Well, ladies and gentlemen, hello, welcome back to another episode, or rather the live stream commentary of The Watchable with me, your host, Jean-Luc Watch. Make some noise. I'm getting excited. We got energy, we got fire, we got fervor, we got power circumstances, we got a fight to cover as the boxing world is abuzz yet again with a very interesting matchup of to answer the question of proven versus fake, facade versus reality. Is Lamont Roach the real deal going up against the likes of former champion of the world in Cruz at his debut at 140 pounds, and everybody's all abuzz. We got a jam-packed card, jam-packed night of action, jam-packed day of fighting, and a jam-packed show for us to cover as we're going to be calling blow by blow, play by play, round by round action, and give you opportunities to talk about the rest of the world involving the boxing and the sports world as a whole. So hey, if you haven't already, go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Yes indeed, come come be a part of the empire. Come join the hottest show in all of the go right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. Also, be sure, if you haven't already, hit the notification bell, leave a like on the video, please. Helps out the algorithm, helps us to push our show to the masses all around the globe. And it means so much to us as well. And if you, and I think, what's it? Oh, yeah. And also comment your thoughts and opinions in the chat down below of whatever you see involving the fights, your takes on what you see with the action, your questions involving the rest of the boxing sphere that you would like me to answer, or just, have some talk and circumstances of just saying, hey, what's up? How you doing? Hey, you can do that as well. It's all well and good if you want to support the show. Also, we got Cash App, PayPal, links down below in the description. And we also got gifts. We got, super chats, we got stickers, whatever the world else you can do. Can we monetize now? Yes, indeed. We done crossed over about roughly, 2 or 3 weeks ago, just about. So hey, we doing pretty well for ourselves. And so if you want to give and support on the show, it would mean the world to me, absolutely. But without further ado, we got a action-packed main card, an action-packed day of action. I can't wait to see it all with you unfold today. We got people in the chat already, like with Love King. How you doing? Good to see it with you, saying fight night, baby. Let's go. Yes, indeed, fight night. It's time to work. It's time to shine, and it's time to see what the world of action is going to play out in a flow. Yo, Fredo, how you doing? Good to see you. Frank Martin ghosted that guy into another division. Now, if you're talking about the Cruz versus O'Shaquie Foster fight, I believe it hasn't happened yet, unless I'm late to the card. And so we're gonna see if he actually can ghost away the likes of O'Shaquie Foster and make his claim in his debut at 130 pounds, or at 130 pounds, even though it's not going to be for the title. Hey, I'm not going to lie, the brother got shot. He shot himself in the foot from the standpoint of being able to get himself in a means of winning a title, because the brother went and came in overweight on the day of weigh-ins, and it really messed everything up for the standpoint of really putting himself in a real situation where, you could be instantly the ruler of a new division. It's a shame. It's sad. It's going to be, everybody's calling him undisciplined. Everybody's going to call him all these types of names, and understandably so. But if he does go and wash O'Shaquie Foster, I guarantee you, as we've seen time and time again, success heals all wounds, and all of a sudden you can get away with a lot of stuff if you're winning. So we're going to see how exactly that turns out. And, of course, we also have the likes of with the main event with Cruz. If we can beat Lamont Roach, well, that now opens up a whole nother door, whole nother window, whole nother opportunity of playing around at 140 of whatever he would want to do. Shoot, mind you, there's still Tio and Shakur. Whoever wins this fight most likely will be put in a situation where after Tio and Shakur get their fights going in January, you will then see them get in the ring with the champion of whoever wins this belt. So, oh gosh, it's going to be exciting. No, excuse me. I'm sorry. It's not for a title. I apologize. It's not for a title, I believe. I believe it's not for a title. But it's going to be, they will get their name back into the ether of high-octane fights and opportunities if, well, not even if, depending on whoever wins this. More likely it will be even more advantageous for Lamont Roach if he's able to beat Cruz and further stake his claim. It's okay, this brother, he beat Tank, now he beats Cruz. Now with Tio and Shakur out in the world of 140, hey, wait a minute, we might have to see this brother see all of them. Because this cat might just be able to go and stamp his way through the division, hypothetically. But all that's well and good, and I can't wait to see how it's going to unfold. So I'm so excited for it. Also, yo, what's good with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Yo, XM5, what's up with you? Thanks for tuning into the show. Appreciate you coming in on the live today. Let me see, because this is, boy, this is going to be a absolutely phenomenal night of action, a phenomenal night of fights all around. Yo, JD, what's going on with you? 215, JD, how you doing? Good to see you. Get excited. We got fights to call, and we got a whole band of action that we're going to be able to have. So I can't wait. I can't wait for this night. I can't wait. Now, yes, we know Lara Janibek was supposed to be the interim, not even the interim, the co-main event that was supposed to really take everybody by storm. Yes, it was. Yes, we know. Yes, it's horrible. Yes, it's terrible. Now we see Johan Gonzalez going up against Lara now for his shot at a potential championship opportunity, as, again, Janibek popped dirty and had to essentially, still going to have his B sample get sent in, but this close to the fight, yeah, it's gone. It's up and it's stuck and it's out the way. So it kind of took the wins out of the sails a little, just a little. Well, let me not even, a lot. I'm not going to lie. Took it out a lot. It took out a lot for the standpoint of the overarching excitement that this was going to be. But, man, regardless of which, it's going to be a phenomenal time. I can't wait to see it. Let me see. Adam, what's going on with you? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show. What you got to say on today? I got Lamont in a split decision. Ooh, a lot of people got Lamont Roach being able to beat Cruz most people got him by unanimous decision. Some people saying that Lamont's going to be able to knock him out. Now, that would be incredibly impressive. Mind you, I've only seen Cruz rock, I think, once or maybe twice in all my time watching him live. And this man said, the man's head is hard as a rock. This is part of the reason why he said, just to run through guns blazing and completely just literally billow his way into his opponent's chest and into his opponent's head, because he'd be hooked. He is one of the most lethal and aggressive and voluminous hookers that we got in boxing right now. How can Lamont handle that pressure? And it's not just because it's pressure that he's got to deal with. It is the objective from the gun type of pressure. By the time the first bell rings, you hearing that. Next thing you know, he's right in your chest. He's right in your face. He's going to be throwing for broke every single time out. This buddy don't come to play. He was able to build up with Tank Davis when he fought against him, but now against the likes of Cruz, he can't build up at a slow pace to get in rhythm, in the same rhythm as his opponent, but he's going to have to fight from the jump as if you either A, are hurt, or as if B, it's the 11th round and you trying to win a round to secure the win. That's how fervently Cruz goes to fight. So if he can deal with that, we got ourselves to win. And if that's how you see it, and also you see Lamont Roach be able to pick apart Cruz on the inside with that stationary, yet able to be very much kind of a rustic, slick type of style where he'll be able to go and outscore you. Got some good hand speed, as you saw with Tank, to be able to go and throw on the inside. Good body puncher as well. It can work. It can work. So I completely understand why you would have the likes of Lamont being able to win this fight. But hey, look, I'm gonna keep it real. I picked what is gonna be seen as potentially the upset in most people's eyes, and I said I think Cruz might just win this. I did. I know how some of y'all feel. Oh my gosh, how dare he? The world is wrong with him, but I have my reasons. It's because, again, it's the power at this division. Even though, yes, he can, if you can take the punches of Tank, you can take the punches just about anybody. Cool. At the same breath, when it comes to the aggression, when it goes down to you playing Cruz's game, it's very tough to see people go through and win that game consistently. Or at least if they do win, it is very, very close. Yeah, you have Valenzuela to beat him, but again, Valenzuela also had to go through some mad levels of fire mad levels of fire to get that victory again. So I'm telling you, there's a bunch of ways this thing can go. So I'm excited to see what goes on. Let me see. Jasmine Sims, what's going on with you? It is Jasmine, right? Yeah, Jasmine Sims, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. What time is the main event? Reportedly, the main event is going to be at, I want to say 11. I want to say 11:30-ish. If every fight goes the distance, okay, 12 o'clock is when we could see it. But I'm going to stick to just about 11:30 is about when the time is going to come about. Pitbull looks like a headhunter. His highlight reels. No, I watched him. And look, see, and I already see the reaction. See, I told you people going to look at me crazy. People going to be looking at me crazy. Like Isaac Cruz, Pitbull is a headhunter. He is. His highlight reel is indicative, in this case, of yes, how he fights. But it is the motor that can sustain that for upwards of 10 rounds. It's hard to keep that butter off of you, and even if you're if you're not making him miss, even if he's landing on the block, as long as something connects, you're not draining, he's not whiffing himself out of place. Now, if he starts whiffing and missing, okay, we got a problem now. Now, when you get to round 8 or 9, okay, he'll start getting windy. He'll start breathing a little bit heavier. You saw that with Valenzuela when he fought against. You saw it against even and Fierro when he fought against Isaac Cruz on the undercard of Benavidez versus Morrell. So it can happen, but it's tough to happen. Either you got to go through that fire and bring him with you into the flames, or you got to make him miss a whole bunch in them early rounds, and then later on, okay, he'll start to wind down and get less, you'll see the hooks start to be more fatigued, and it'll be a little bit easier to handle what that pressure comes his way. Now, that's what I'm banking on for Isaac Cruz. If he does win this, it's going to be because that initial onslaught is going to be to the point that Lamont Roach won't be able to get out the way. He's going to play Isaac Cruz's game, and if he does and loses that game later on in the fight, he's going to be the one that's worse for wear. Hypothetically, not because he hasn't faced better comp than Tank, but this style can work to bring you into a realm where, A, you may think you got control, and then you don't. All of a sudden, you're getting caught. All of a sudden, you're getting tagged. All of a sudden, wait a minute, I thought these shots, well, how are they still coming out this fast? And how exactly is it that the same adjustments I was making aren't working anymore? That's what I think is going to take place. And that's why I'm hesitantly saying that we're going to see Isaac Cruz win this fight. But again, we're going to find out. We're going to find out what happens. We will have all answers to question. We got the first fight today with Shane Mosley coming up against, I think, what was his name? I just read the card. Ramos, that's it. Ramos versus Shane Mosley happening right now. Here we go. First fight today. Round 1 going underway. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First fight of the Isaac Cruz versus Lamont Roach main event. Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. I believe this is the son of Shane Mosley Sr., Hall of Famer, multi-division champion as well. Coming out, Shane Mosley taking up more on the front foot. Ramos looks very calm and collected. Shane Mosley in the green and gold trunks. Ramos is in the black and I think that's black and pink trunks. Both of them wearing white gloves. Ramos is being very calm inside the ring, taking his time to get into his own type of rhythm. Shane Mosley taking more so center of the ring advantages, throwing out some jabs to the body. Another jab to the body. Both of them trade jabs with each other. Long jab by Ramos, misses downstairs. Shane Mosley still standing in front of him. Not a whole lot of head movement. A lot of very much calculated pressure being put on by Shane Mosley. And a very much dangerous looking. Ooh, as Shane Mosley, I think, as Ramos lands a good shot downstairs on Shane Mosley. As we had a minute 50 into round 1. Good straight right hand by Shane Mosley. Big swing and a miss by Mosley that time, trying to catch Ramos off of guard. As they're both still working, still moving through. I got to turn this fan off that's in my room so y'all ain't hearing all that buzzing all the time. Good sneaky right hand by Mosley on Ramos. Both of them still in the center of the ring. A minute 30 left in the round 1. First fight of the night for the card of Isaac Cruz versus Lamont Roach. As we're going through, it is good jab by Ramos. Another slow uppercut by Ramos. I'm not going to lie. I thought he had some more I thought got some get up on that shot. Good straight right hand by Mosley, the best punch of the round right now. Okay, all right. That one rocked his head back. Not a little, but a lot. Genuinely going through a minute and 5. Yeah, a minute 5. No, I'm sorry. A minute left into round 1 of this fight. Ramos with a jab to the body. Now Ramos is trying to apply some pressure and taking more initiative to be aggressive. Another jab to the body by Ramos. Shane Mosley trying to pepper and ponder with that lead hand to get some counter. Good check hook by Ramos though. Ooh, as Shane Mosley trying to land with a jab of his own, Ramos lands a check hook that knocks the chin to the side of Mosley. Ramos almost lands a low blow there a little bit, but then both of them fighting in the clinch. Again, kind of some dirty work going on. 30 seconds left in the round 1. Ref breaks it up and then back into the center of the ring. Jab by Mosley. Jab by Ramos to the body, but it misses. After a little bit more action that took place in the last 10 seconds, now this kind of died down just a little. Just a little. 10 seconds left in the round 1. 1-2 by Mosley's block. Good short left to the body by Ramos lands. Uppercut missing by Ramos, and the round is over. Yes, sir. So the first fight of this card is going underway. And yes, indeed, we are excited. We are incredibly ready to see how this fight is going to go as we continue to see the action unfold. I do want to say, in regards to, at least in the grander scheme of other fights surrounding this whole division, like with Shakur and Tio, I would like to hear from you all. Who do you feel right now is the best 140-pounder in the world? Do you think it's Teofimo Lopez from a talent perspective? Do you think it's Shakur Stevenson from a talent perspective? Yes, we can say Tio is more accomplished. Absolutely. But can we say that Shakur is a better fighter than Teofimo Lopez? And who do you think should be seen as the dominant best dude now that Shakur and Tio are both in the same vicinity? And it's an interesting question. I would love to hear you all's thoughts on as we're going into round 2. With I think it was Ramos that came out with a big swinging shot immediately to start the round. As again, Shane Mosley still taking the initiative, taking center of the ring, being more active with his jab than Ramos. Ramos has been able to, even though he ain't got fast hands, he's got a whole bunch of power. Good right hand by Ramos though that does land. Then good jab by Ramos. That lands on Shane Mosley. Ramos' jab working a little bit better. Has actually a little bit picked up a little more steam in this round than in the last one. Straight right to the body, straight left to the body, by Ramos. Another straight left to the body off of a jab by Ramos. Jab to the head by Ramos. Ramos is again picking up his activity now. Shane Mosley with a double right hand on Ramos, but it's blocked. Both of them, I think Ramos is now trying to be more proactive in applying some damage and pressure to Mosley now, and to match the volume that we're seeing Mosley throw with his own shots. As they're both in the clinch right now, no real advantage. Both of them come back out and then now working in the ring. Jab by Ramos. Good 1-2 by Ramos on Shane Mosley. Level change by Shane Mosley Jr. into a right straight that lands. Going through right now. Minute 35 left into round 2. Right now, Shane Mosley, I believe, is up 1-0, or at least on my scorecard anyway. Triple jab by Mosley trying to push Ramos to the ropes. Ramos still incredibly calm. Looking to try to do some damage. Some big swing in the midst of the body. Then Mosley lands a shot of his own downstairs to the body. Another straight left to the body by Ramos. There, he's been trying to throw. It's like a spear type of left straight downstairs that he keeps trying to throw. It's been landing sometimes, but also it leaves him open to that uppercut if he ain't careful. As Shane tries to throw some combinations, and they both go into a clinch as Shane pushes him into the ropes. Back to the center of the ring. 50 seconds left in the round 2. Jab by Ramos that lands. Another jab by Ramos. A good stiff jab by Ramos that lands through the guard. Good 1-2 as well. Shane Mosley starting to get peppered up a little bit more. Another counter jab by Ramos that lands. All of a sudden, Ramos has got his hands down, and he's trying to be more of a slickster-esque type of fighter, having his hands down to his sides to be able to make it more unpredictable what shots he's going to throw. But at this point in time, he's starting to get tagged a little bit. 25 seconds left in round 2. Jab to the body by Ramos. It has been a very effective round with that jab by Ramos this round. I dare say that with that round, this round right now is going in his favor. 10 seconds left in the round, 2. Big swing and landing by Shane Mosley that time with that right hand. As the round is over. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I think that is 1-1. I think that's 1-1 now. In fact, real quick, while I got a break, let me turn this fan off real quick so you're not hearing all that noise being done in. Or at least let me turn it down so y'all ain't hearing a constant barrage of just air coming through. I know that can be annoying at times, but like I said, we're gonna have to stay cool for this fight. We got to make sure that we take every initiative possible. Cause Lord knows it's gonna get hot in here. It's gonna get hot in here. I guarantee. I got some good conditioning in my room, but shoot, man, I'm telling you, doing these fights, I got like 3 things of water and a tea to make sure I don't get. Make sure I'm as hydrated as possible as we're going in to round 3. Yes, sir, round 3 of this fight going underway right now is tied 1-1 apiece between Mosley and Ramos. Mosley again trying to take the initial pressure using a more voluminous jab than even the first 2 rounds. He tried to land and push Ramos back. Ramos with another straight left downstairs to the body. If Shane Mosley wants to stop, good hook by Ramos that catches Mosley. Ooh, that rocked him a little bit. Oh, that rocked him a lot. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Shane Mosley got hurt. And not got hurt. Not might have. He got hurt. Good 1-2 again by Ramos. I think Shane Mosley's hurt. He's trying to fight through it. But he ain't moving nearly as much as he was the first 2 rounds. He tried to make sure his legs are steady. That check hook got him. And now Ramos sees the punch that he's trying to land. Now, because Shane Mosley, he's definitely hurt. Shane Mosley's definitely hurt, or at least he's buzzed. He's trying to recover. He is not moving his legs or moving as a whole like he was in the first 2 rounds of this fight. Good double hooks to the body by Ramos. Shane Mosley again is not bouncing like he was in the first 2 rounds. He is on shaky legs, or at least he's still trying to recover from getting buzzed a little bit. Legs are starting to come back, but hey man, that hook caught him. That hook caught him. Another hook by Ramos that catches him over and through the guard. I'm telling you, Ramos has he's found one of the answers to this equation. How do we tag and hurt Shane Mosley? It is that check hook. That right check hook, because I believe Ramos is a southpaw. That right check hook is going to do wonders. Another straight left to the body. Again, Shane Mosley got to look for an uppercut to stop that thing, or else Ramos is going to be scoring and sapping energy. Another hook by Ramos that lands. Big swing and a miss by Shane Mosley. Good gosh. Oh, he don't put himself in a knockout position if Ramos had been able to be quicker. I don't know why Shane Mosley do that combination of a uppercut and hook that sent him literally almost turning around backwards. 45 seconds left in the round 3. If I am behind or ahead on your stream, I do apologize, just so we know, just so we're clear, because I'm depending on where you're watching and what you're watching on, I could be ahead of you, I could be behind you. We just accommodate as necessary if you can. After going into 30 seconds into round 3. And right now, Shane Mosley, trying to volley some more attacks. Looks like he's recovered a little bit more. It looks like now he's fully recovered from that left hook that did buzz him bad in the round. It's still Ramos' round. Be clear. Ramos is still in control. And Ramos has won this round 2-1. Unless we see a knockdown take place. Shane Mosley almost lands a straight right hand. 10 seconds left. Or rather, 10 seconds was about to leave. And that round is over. Shane Mosley Jr. has got to be able to stifle. Right now he's got 2 weapons he's got to worry about. Mosley's got 2 weapons he's got to worry about. He's got to worry about both the left, he's got to worry about that left straight to the body that's consistently getting to him. And then now he's got to worry about, if he does worry about that left straight, he's got to worry about the check hook that's coming upstairs. It is a nightmare scenario from the standpoint of Mosley. You got to make 2 defensive adjustments back to back. But if you make them, you have a window where you can catch and hurt the likes of Ramos. You can do some real trouble. It could be advantageous, but you got to get in that rhythm. I'm not going to lie. Use your feet a little bit more. Make yourself a little more less in range for Ramos to be able to do what he wants to do. Make a miss. Give him some different looks. Allow for him to somewhat punch himself out and get and be a worse judge of distance as we're going into round 4 of this fight right now. And Mosley, yet again, doing the same thing, trying to take early advantage of the pressure and volume with an abundance of jabs and straights to try to push Ramos back. But Ramos, it's not working. Against Ramos, rather, it's not working at this point. Good hooks downstairs by Mosley that lands. That's a start. Okay, we got something. Being more out the way of Ramos and his length. Big overhand right by Shane Mosley. Good double hook to the body by Ramos, though. Landing on the exposed ribs of his opponent after he tried to throw a shot. Because see, Ramos, he's not quick. He's not fast as a fighter. He really isn't. Good hook by Ramos, though. But see, that's the thing. You don't need to be fast. If you're able to not just be effective, but you got some timing. Good hook, right hand combination by Ramos. Hook to the body by, good right hand. Good, that's a good left straight by Ramos that lands on Mosley. Yeah, Ramos starting to get in rhythm. Ramos starting to get his groove. There's a welt and some swelling forming on the cheek of Shane Mosley right now. The issue is Shane Mosley ain't moving his head. Shane Mosley is not putting good shot by Mosley, though. That's a good shot by Mosley. That would hurt him. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Ramos is hurt. Now Ramos is hurt. Ramos is the one that's on the ropes. Oh, shoot, wait a minute. Ramos is the one that's in trouble. Ramos is holding on. Shane Mosley finally landed with the best punch of his fight for him that actually rocked Ramos and forced him to clinch. A good uppercut by Ramos, though, the responding kind that almost knocks the neck back of Shane Mosley. Straight left by Ramos misses. Double jab by Shane Mosley lands. Excuse me. Going through. Hook to the body by Ramos that lands. Good hook by Ramos that lands again. Another hook by Ramos. Now Ramos sees something. He's trying to really amp up with those hooks. He's trying to put Shane Mosley down. He thinks Shane Mosley's in trouble. Shane Mosley fighting back though with another 1-2 combination. Yeah, this is turning into a good fight. As the round is over, this right here, this is turning into a very good fight. This is turning into a good affair. I'm not gonna lie. Real quick, let me grab my other thing. I think this water's about to go. Let me go grab my other thing of water, or rather tea, so I can be ready to keep on talking. But yeah, right now, we're looking at a fight where both fighters got rocked, both fighters been hurt, both fighters in all actuality have been put in a situation where they are in a bad state. Ooh, that's some good tea. You know what? I should have gotten honey. But I didn't want to be late for the stream. After we get a break, I might just get some honey for this stuff. But even still, yeah, that's gonna be good for the vocal cords. But as we continue to proceed on, right now, I think I would give that round to Ramos again as we're going into, round 5? As we're going into round 5 right now, I'll give that fight to Ramos. Or I'll give that round, rather, to Ramos. Right now, it's shoot, I think. Even though the commentary team has it tied up, I think I got Ramos ahead by a round. On my scorecard. Good straight left by Ramos that lands. As they're both trying to jab downstairs to the body. Now Mosley throwing more jabs to the head. Starting to land. Ooh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot. Again, that swelling is still coming. That swelling is still coming up on the cheek of Mosley. That check hook and that jab have actually been pretty weighty. I'm not going to lie. Big shot downstairs is blocked by Ramos. Or blocked from Mosley. I'm sorry, blocked by Mosley from Ramos. 1-2 by Mosley that lands. Uppercut by Ramos. I think that landed behind the guard. 3-punch combination. As they both fall into the clinch. I don't know if that caught him clean. I don't think that caught Mosley clean. I don't believe that caught Mosley clean. Hook to the head by, was that Mosley? Yeah, that was Mosley. That was Mosley. Good straight right by Mosley. Ramos, now he's starting to make some of those adjustments that we were saying in regards to what he needs to do for this fight. He is. Into the shank. Oh, big shot by Ramos, though, with his power hand. Another one that lands. Good gosh. Every time Shane Mosley gets some level of traction and movement, all of a sudden here comes Ramos with some big bolo shot that actually doesn't land. Oh, was that low? Oh, was that low? Oh, was that low? Wait a minute now. Was that low? I don't know if that was low. I got to see that. I got to see that shot if that was low. 1-2 by Mosley that lands because I guess they're going to let the action go. Fine. Good shot. Oh, good shot by Mosley. Oh, that hurt him. That hurt him. Oh, that hurt him. Oh, that hurt him again. He's hurt. Ramos is hurt again. Ramos is hurt again. And another great shot by Ramos to try to respond and fight out of it. That right hand by Mosley, that hook by Mosley, that's the second time that's rocked Ramos. Both fighters been rocked multiple times in this fight. Both of them. Ramos right now, good hook, good counter by Shane Mosley that landed. As Ramos keeps on trying to land downstairs, hook by Ramos that lands, hook by Mosley, hook by Ramos. They trading hooks left, right, and center. Good shot by each of them. They trading blows as the round is over. Good gosh. Hey, what a way to start the first fight of this what's supposed to be an incredibly action-packed card. As we can see, let me see. I just wanted to tweet, hey brother, what's going on with you? Truth, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show. We're so happy that you're here with us on today. I want to see what you guys think. Ramos, low-key, hype job. I don't think he's a hype job per se. Now, do I think he's as good as people make him out to be? Not really, in my opinion. Again, I think the last time I saw him fight was against Mario Barrios on the undercard for Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, which was a war. He earned my respect. But I was thinking, man, it did. I was like, okay, what can he do to grow? Maybe not that much, but even still. But he can fight. I'm not going to say he's overhyped. I won't rate him as highly as other people, but I'm not going to say he's overhyped, at least in my perspective. I said Apatai was going to get hurt. Yeah, and see, after this fight, because again, we calling the action. We're going to talk about the Jai Apatai card in there. I'm going to explain why I wasn't able to get up to see the fight. I was up trying to do it, but every time I was trying to get it on the stream, it wasn't working. This wasn't going like it's supposed to, like you see right now. And it was like, man, I can't get it going. But we all gonna talk about that fight though in the aftermath. Cause boy, that was a war. That was some eye-opening information that we now have to take away from that fight with Jai Apatai. When compared to Deserto Ramirez and the others at 175 to see who is indeed the best 175 pounder. Not 175. For the argument of who's the best cruiserweight in the world, yeah, we got to start looking at this and saying, hey, okay, some stuff got shown in that fight for Jai Apatai. He's still ending the night in an incredible knockout, be clear. But we do have to have some talks. We got to have some talks. I'm not going to lie. But even he was disappointed in that fight. But even still, we got to get back to the action as we are in the round 6 right now. Get ready to pass the halfway point. And we in a minute. And they throwing bows left, right, and center. Hook for hook. Uppercut for uppercut, body shot for body shot. Both of them are moving. Ooh, good 1-2. Good uppercut, right straight by Ramos that lands. Mosley tries to land 3 shots to the body. Both of them are in the clinch right now. Minute 40 into round 6. Both of them trying to be physical with each other, trying to get some level of danger and the power landed on the other. Hooked by Ramos that does land. That one misses that time. Shane Mosley with the jab. Shane Mosley works on the inside. Tries to work on the inside. Good hook by Ramos, though, upstairs. Hook to the body by Ramos. It's been kind of underrated how Ramos' body work has been able to keep him not just in this fight, but set up other punches as this fight has gone on. 1-2 to the body by Ramos. Big swing and a miss by Mosley, trying to land a home run hook. 55 seconds left in round 6. It's been a great fight thus far right now. I'm not going to lie. It's been a great fight. It ain't been the prettiest fight. It's been a great fight nonetheless. Good power jab by Mosley. And Ramos responds with a straight left of his own in kind. Another straight left by Ramos that lands. 3-punch combination by Mosley. Good shot. Oh, by Ramos that time. That one, I thought that one put him out. No, Shane Mosley's still standing. Good gosh, man. These people, they taking some heavy leather. Another hook by Ramos. Hooked in the body by Ramos. Working on the inside is Shane Mosley. Trying to land some shots inside of the clinch. Both of them now fully clinch up, looking to try to take some sort of breather. Good shot to the body. Good straight left, right by Mosley. Both of them trade shots with each other on that exchange. That check hook by Ramos has been the weapon he's been trying to use, especially in this fight as the round is over. Good gosh, man, I tell you, this action, this is good. This is some good action. This is quality fight boxing. This is quality boxing. It really is. Now, I'm not saying it's the prettiest. I'm saying it is exciting. It is entertaining. But these folks are not giving any ground to each other at all, in the slightest. In the slightest. As we see Lamont Roach coming in to play. Now, everybody, I am interested with this Lamont Roach fight. Everybody's saying that he's going to be able to knock out Eastside Cruz. Now, even though he's bulked up, he looked great. He looked great in training camp, looked great in pictures, looked great at the weigh-in. All that's well and good. I just don't know if his power is up to that level of par. I don't know if it's up to that level of par. Even with the tank fight in understood capacity. It just is, for me, that's why I don't see him getting a knockout if he does win in this fight. But even still, we'll address that later on in the show, later on in this whole live stream commentary. As we'll talk about Ramos and Mosley going into round 7, the halfway point of this round right here, right at the halfway point of this fight right now. It's been incredibly close with each other. Ramos has been able to rock Mosley, and then Mosley has rocked Ramos 2 times in a row. I believe in back-to-back round. I think back-to-back in one round at some point. He's been every time each one pulls ground from the other, somebody lands some big, huge shot to swing momentum back into their own way. It's been a great amount of time and a great amount of fights thus far, or a great amount of action in this first fight of the night. As Mosley lands, or throws a flurry of jabs at Ramos. Ramos is back is at the ropes. Ramos with a big right hand. Sorry, a big left hand, excuse me. That grazes the glove of Mosley. Good right, good left straight by Ramos that time. That one connects on Mosley. Big swing by Mosley that almost catches Ramos. Big hook. Mosley's best weapon, or most dangerous weapon, has been the hook. Ironically, both of them's best weapon has been the hook thus far in this fight. Ramos misses a jab. Both of them are in the center of the ring right now. Again, Mosley in the green and gold trunks. Ramos in the black and pink trunks. Good uppercut. Oh, Ramos almost landed. I think Ramos landed the counter uppercut there as Mosley tried to come in on the inside. Oh, good jab by Mosley. Did Ramos get it worse in that exchange? Trying to figure out, there was a little bit of a sloppy exchange there. Now Ramos, wait a minute, now Ramos is on his jab. Wait a second. Ramos having that little bit of a little bit of that Shane Mosley, not Shane Mosley, a little bit of that Larry Holmes X type of lulling out that jab, looking for something to land on. Starting to pump that jab out and starting to actually work. Mosley lands a straight right off of Ramos' jab as they both fall into the clinch. Big hook by Ramos is blocked. 30 seconds left in round 7. working their way on where to Mosley, again, working the pressure on Ramos. Both of them back in center of the ring. Ramos trying to, again, use that jab. But clinches up on the ropes, does each other. 10 seconds left in the round 7. And the round is over. Man, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. This is a really good fight. I'm not gonna hold you. It's a good fight. It's a really good fight. And if you were watching, you saw that Ramos, when he got into that kind of, that real jab-heavy stance, again, hand up, arm down to his side, and popping it out with the up jab consistently, that was having some level of fare. And he tried to set up a check hook off of that jab, trying to bait Mosley into coming in with a straight right of his own to get caught and potentially get put off balance and or get hurt. So if that does take place consistently as this fight continues to unfold, hey, we could be seeing Mosley get set up for a dangerous shot. Now, if Mosley's able to beat out the trap and land with that straight right, or rather land with that right hook that's already rocked Ramos twice, okay, we got ourselves another conversation as well. As we're going into round 8 of this fight right now. Good 1-2 by Mosley that pushes Ramos back, okay? Scorecards right now unofficially, they got Ramos up by a round thus far. You might have them tied on your scorecard, or you might have Shane Mosley up because of the more voluminous jabs that he's been able to get off. But effective shots, for the most part, it's been Ramos has had the advantage in that regard, depending on how you want to score this fight. 1-2 misses for Ramos. He's really loading up with them shots. Both of them in the clinch with each other. Shane Mosley trying to fight with his hands free. Good uppercuts to the body by Ramos. Good hook, uppercut-hook combination by Ramos that lands. Another big hook by Ramos that lands inside of the clinch. Now Ramos starting to, good three-punch combination by Ramos. That one, that gets the attention of the crowd and the opponent. Now Ramos is really, all of a sudden, his hand speed starting to pick up a little bit. Wait a minute now. Now he's starting to bounce around the ring a little bit. That's the more pep in the step of Jesus Ramos right now. Goes back to using that jab from distance. Lands on Mosley. Both of them trading straight rights with each other. Another jab lands. Though again, Mosley trying to turn his head, but again, it still lands. Ooh, both of them missed with some big counter shots. Countering the counters of each other. Man, this some good work. This some good work right now. Good 1-2 by Mosley though. Good right, good straight left by Ramos though. Good, another good straight. I'm telling you, they keep trading blows with each other every single time. They keep trading blows one after the other. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. A minute left in round 8. Another straight right hand through the guard of Mosley. 1-2 by Mosley now. Tries to put the pressure on Ramos. Ramos with a hook to the body. Ramos again fighting off the back foot, trying to use that jab. Again, in that sniper-esque type of stance to land with that long limbs, with that long left hand, excuse me. I'm sorry, with that long right hand, because he's a southpaw. My apologies. As we are roughly less than 30 seconds into round 8. Good hooks from each other. Back to the center of the ring. Another jab by Ramos. Good jab by Shane Mosley. Beats out the hook. Coming up on 10 seconds left in the round. Good, almost catches Mosley off balance with a big straight left. Does Ramos. As the round is over. My gosh, hey, I tell you, this is a good fight. I don't care what you say. This is a good fight. This is a good fight. They have been tit for tat with each other, being able to land flush every time somebody else lands a significant shot. If you land a straight punch I'm landing a straight punch. You land the hook, I land the hook. You take 2 to the head, I'm taking 3 to the body. It's going through every single time they're trying to go and outdo each other. Don't let the other man do more work than you. That's what we're seeing from Shane Mosley and Ramos right now. And they've foregone trying just to counter each other. They got one set of work in mind. Mosley's trying to catch Ramos with that 1-2 combination and land big with that right straight. And we are seeing Ramos try to land with that check hook and that straight down the pipe, naked, without any load up, on the head of Mosley to make, or off the jab or off of a 1-2 combination in order to really put a hurt on Mosley. It's been working. Both tactics have been working as we're going in to round 9. Round 9, it's blown by real quick. 1-2 by Mosley that lands. Good hook by Mosley, by Ramos, excuse me. Another good hook by Ramos. Uppercut by Ramos as well, but as both of them are trading shots downstairs to the body. 1-2 by Mosley is blocked that time as they both circle back to the center of the ring. Mosley on the front foot. Ramos trying to combating with a 1-2 of his own. Who almost ended with a big left hand. Does Ramos. 3-punch combination by Mosley misses. Hook by Ramos. I'm telling you, boy, Ramos is about 4 hooks away, 4 clean hooks away from putting Shane Mosley in some serious trouble. Because I see it. It's right there. Mosley is, whenever Ramos throws that hook, Mosley is not moving his head. He is right there, and he is just miscalculating that distance. Or, most good thing right there. Now it finally landed. Now the hook straight left landed for Ramos. But I see exactly what Ramos is trying to throw. I see what he's trying, what he sees in terms of what is being effective and what the opening is. 4-punch combination by Mosley. Good straight right by Mosley. Ramos tries to land with the hook of his own, but that time Mosley gets out the way. Goes back downstairs to the body, does Ramos. Both of them are in a clinch with each other. But good shot to the body on the inside by Ramos. Another good shot by Ramos. Mosley with a good shot. Ramos with big hooks on the inside. Swings and misses wildly with the second one. Another big swing and a miss by Ramos. That hook, he's looking for it. Good straight right downstairs by Mosley, though. Still trying to keep that pressure on. Check hook by Ramos. Straight right by Mosley is blocked. Mosley still trying to apply that pressure. Good uppercut, good hook, and they both trade with big shots at the same time off of each other's anticipated moves. Ramos almost ends with the 1-2, but he misses. Both of them are in the corner right now, kind of circling their way back to the center of the ring while throwing big hooks by Ramos. And both of them, they keep trading tit for tat. Roughly 30 seconds left into round 9. As they're working, I'm telling you, man, these people they ain't quitting. Good hook by Ramos. Mosley tries to land with a shot of his own. They're throwing some leather. They starting to feel the fatigue, but they throwing some leather. Good jab by Ramos in the round as the round is over. But they throwing some leather now. They throwing some leather. I'm not gonna say. Look, the fatigue is starting to set in. I can see that clear as day. But when they do get those swats of energy back in spurts, boy, they be throwing heavy leather, and it's the hooks. Right now, it's the hooks. It's the hook attack. The hook attack of Ramos right now has been incredibly eye-catching and incredibly dangerous on the head of Shane Mosley. Shane Mosley been able to fight through it. He's been able to fight and trade with it. But boy, at this point in time, it's tough not to say that Ramos doesn't feel like he's starting to gain more and more momentum with these heavy shots as the fight goes on. It's hard to say. It's hard not to say that. It really is. After going into the next round and right, round 10 of the fight going on right now. Hook to the body by Ramos. And again, if I'm behind on your stream, I do apologize. If I'm ahead on your stream, I do apologize yet again. Big hook by Ramos misses as they go clinch down into the ropes. Ooh, good check, good counter by Shane Mosley, though. countering Ramos' uppercut. Both again fighting in the clinch yet again. Ramos trying to work out in the clinch. Hooked by Ramos that lands. Good 1-2 by Ramos that lands. While Mosley is not moving his head and is trying to really bully his way into the chest of Ramos and trying to bully his way into be more dominant to control the clinch, but it's not working right now. Ramos has been able to fight with his free hands out the clinch and do work on the inside to the body. Another down, good, straight to the body, hook to the head. It's been a tale as old as time for this whole fight for Ramos, and it's been effective. Good straight left by Ramos that lands. Shane missing with a straight right to the body. Ooh, Ramos lands a big hook on the belt line of Shane Mosley right now as they both still trading heavy leather on the inside in the clinch. Big swing and a miss by Ramos. Big swing and a miss by, or big swing by Ramos' block. That time that one lands behind the head or behind the guard of Mosley from Ramos. Great day in the morning, man. I tell you, the punishment in this fight has been ridiculous. It really has. Ramos now really loading up on his stuff. Told you that fatigue is starting to set in, but Ramos is still trying to do good. Go good. Left straight by Ramos that lands on Mosley. As now he's using the check hook almost exclusively to go and get out and dodge and land and set up that straight left hand. 3-punch combination missing by Ramos. Shane Mosley is still trying to find an answer of what to do. He's looking for anything. Trying to work his way down. Somewhat changing levels. Standing in the center of the ring. Good shot by Mosley that time that lands. Check. Ramos is spamming that right check hook, boy. He's spamming it. It's right check hook, right check hook, right check hook, and then the straight 1-2. Then going back. Another check hook by Ramos. Even if it ain't landing as consistently, right now Mosley isn't even really able to find the answer of how to stop that punch right now. Shot to the body before Mosley blocked. 16, less than 15 seconds left in round 10 for the interim WBC middleweight championship of the world. That's right, the same division that we're seeing likes of Arizona Lara about to defend his belt in. As it's boy, I'm telling you, man, this fight, man, as the round is over, this fight is something serious, boy. This fight is something serious. As we get inside, Cruz walking into the ring, walking into the building right now. He's a full-fledged 140-pounder now, 28-3-1. 18 knockouts. It's going to be that relentless pressure. It's a question of the day. Everybody's going to want answered when it comes to looking at the world of Lamont Roach and his success to climb the mountaintop and stake his claim as one of the bigger threats in all of 140. Yes, indeed. Oh, it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out. It's going to be interesting to see how the fight goes on as we get ready to start round, what is it, round 11? It should be round 11, right? It should be round 11. It should be. Unless I'm wrong, it should be round 11. I hope I'm not wrong. I hope not. I think it's okay. Yep. It is round 11 going through right here, right now for the world to be able to witness and see and enjoy. And Lord knows, I'm trying to make sure that my stream, give me 1 second, I'm trying to make sure my stream on my computer is still working up to snuff. I saw this thing flickering. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Let me make sure I'm well and good as we can still call the action right here, right now in round 11 in these championship rounds of this first card of the main event for Lamont Roach versus Eastside Cruz. Right now, I would not be surprised, not even be surprised. On my scorecard, Ramos is up. It's Ramos' fight to lose right now, again, with the hook and the power shots downstairs to the body. Right now, in my opinion, it's winning in the round. It is. It's winning in the round. And it continues to be a factor of success that the likes of Shane Mosley just cannot find his way around. He can't. At this point, he just can't find it. He can't find his way around that one punch. And it's the strangest thing. You would think that he would go and try to land, potentially try to catch and shoot punch with the check and try to get a situation. Okay, now, boom, I know where you're going to go, and you have no escape to be able to stop what I'm trying to do. You would think that would be the goal, but as of right now, it's the same punch, same rhetoric, same outcome. I land, you try to evade, you can't. Boom, you got caught. Every single time. As we had a minute 20 left into round 11, big hook by Ramos that doesn't land. Well, doesn't land clean, but it does some work nonetheless. Big hook by Ramos. Oh, big hook. Oh, gosh. Big hook by Ramos that time. They put him on balance. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Doggone it. See, don't, this thing better not freeze. This thing, of all times for you to freeze now on my stream, this is not the time. This ain't the time. This fight's too good. This fight is too good right now. There's stuff going on. Hold on a minute. Wait a second, ladies and gentlemen. PBC, you're messing up with me, baby. Good hook by Ramos that time. 45 seconds left in round 11. Never go. We back into the fight. I don't know why PBC in Prime is messing up for me. But I'm telling you, Ramos, it keeps landing these big, significant shots. Brother, he cannot get away from. Shane can't get away from. For the life of him, he cannot get away from. As much as he may try. As much as he may try. As we're going into less than 15 seconds, or rather, excuse me, less than 10 seconds left into the round. As the round's about to end right here, right now. And so it's like, Shane, hey man, I'm going to keep it a bean. I'm going to keep it a buck. Buddy, you are losing this fight. You, Shane Mosley Jr., Shane Mosley Jr., you're losing this fight right now. You are. It is absolute. You're losing. In my opinion, you're losing this fight. You're losing this fight outright. If you don't get your stuff together, you're going to be in a bad way. You're going to be in a bad way. You're about to lose your interim title. And what we were just saying about how potentially we're seeing Ramos as being overhyped, that may just come out to be a lie. Because it's better right now. He's fighting good. Forget good. He's fighting great. He's fighting phenomenal right now. Genuinely, he is. I'm so serious. As again, if I am, like I said, if I am behind or ahead on your stream, I do apologize. I do say excuse me. I do hope I can accommodate as we are getting ready to start the next. I believe we're getting ready to start next. That wasn't round 12, was it? That wasn't round 12, was it? Hold on. That wasn't round 12? Okay, yeah. It wasn't round 12. It wasn't round 12. Round 12 is about to start right now. In the next couple of seconds. I'm trying to make sure I drink my vocal tea to make sure I'm able to be as smooth sounding as possible for the entirety of this night as we're going into round 12. Yes, sir. Let's get it popping. Let's get it started. It's the championship rounds. It's time to work. Shane Mosley, you down. And if you don't get a knockout, I think you might lose this fight outright. Right now, scorecard, that's about where I got it. 107, 102. Ramos is up. I got it more so one. I think I got it more. I think it's 108 for me to 101 for Ramos right now. Because he's been outworking, outpowering, outpunching. At this point in time, even though we've seen Mosley throw more jabs, the crude style of Ramos, boy, it's been effective. And that check hook, it has been the money punch. It's been the money punch. It has. It absolutely has. As we're going through a big swing and a miss by Mosley, as I think he's got to score a knockout. I really do. I think he's got to go. I think he has to score a knockout. I really think he's got to score a knockout in this fight. Big swing and a miss by Mosley. Now Ramos using his legs. That I think might be. Good check hook. Another check hook by Ramos yet again. The punch that Shane Mosley just can't get away from. The check hook has been the very answer to all of Ramos' prayers that Shane Mosley just cannot figure out how to respond against. Minute 30 left in round 12. Ramos is in the clinch. Ramos is working the body. Both of them working the body on each other. Big right hand by Ramos misses. Jab by Shane Mosley lands. Another jab by Shane Mosley lands. Minute 15 coming up on a minute 15. 3-punch combination by Mosley is blocked. Check hook by Mosley. Oh, good shot by Mosley. And Ramos responds in kind with a big punch of his own. Minute 5, 11 round 12. Mosley still got some cannon fodder that he can use. Still got some power that he can potentially try to get out. But man, it's getting sketchy. It's getting close. It's getting close right now as we are watching this. Again, Ramos is going to win this. Ramos is going to win this fight, barring something absolutely catastrophic takes place and goes down. He's winning this fight, hands down. Coming up on roughly less than 30 seconds left right now. Big power being traded, big swings by each. Ramos again still having the better advantages. And it's about getting ready to, dang it, see, PBC, Prime. I thought this is supposed to be a non-issue anymore. The whole reason why we use you is so that you are able to actually be consistent. Why in the world? Why in the world are you not working when I need you to work? Prime, brother, Jeff Bezos, what are you doing? What are you doing with my system? So I can't see. Dang it! You got me. I'm glad this is happening in the first fight of this card. Right now I'm flying. I'm sorry, y'all, ladies and gentlemen. PBC on my end is absolutely frozen, and I cannot figure out for the life of me why. Right now I am blaming Jeff Bezos and everything else under the sun in regards to anything Amazon, because they're the ones that are pushing this fight out, and they're the ones right now that are making me look like a fool, an absolute fool, an absolute fool. Yes, as I expected, the round or rather the fight is over now. But my gosh, brother, oh, my heart, I'm thinking Amazon is about to have me go and crash out, because I thought I was about to miss the last action because this thing was freezing up. We good now. We got it. And like I said, Ramos, he's going to win this fight. He's going to win. He did too much work. He was able to land consistent power on the head of Shane Mosley. That check hook was too unstoppable. That straight left hand was indeed working wonders for him all fight long. And it's like, it's work. It's work. It was great work. It was great work. I can't lie. Let me see. Aaron, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show with us on today. So happy that you're here listening with us on our live stream commentary of the on the Watchable. Because again, this is the Watchable. This is what we do all day, every day, 3 days out the week, covering the world of boxing and beyond. But again, I want to hear from you all as to how things take place and what your opinions are on the whole of this card as they're currently reading the results real quick. Let me make sure I can hear the results of the thing. All three in favor of the winner. New interim WBC champion at the middleweight division is, don't get it wrong, please, Jesus Ramos. There we go. All right, there we go. The brother did it. The brother absolutely did it. And let me see, Adams will cook Ramos. Now that I'm not opposed to citing. If we're talking about Adames. We're talking about Adames. Yeah, he beats. Adames beats this Jesus Ramos. This Jesus Ramos is not a bad Jesus Ramos. Let me be clear. I'm not saying that he sucks. He don't suck. But he gets beat. I think Adames definitely beats him. It's going to be now, it would be an even more action-packed fight. And I guarantee you Adames is not going to get caught with the same stuff in repetition that we saw Shane Mosley get caught with. And that relentless body attack that we saw Mosley doing, or that we saw Adames doing, it's going to be more relentless against Adames from the standpoint of what Adames is going to do to Ramos. But still, it's going to be action-packed. I wouldn't be mad if I saw that. I wouldn't be mad if I saw that fight next. I wouldn't. I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad at all. Not at all. Now, question is, will Adames? I think Adames is the current WBC champion, correct? Let me see. Carlos Adames. I believe he's the current WBC. Okay, yeah. He's the current legit WBC champion. Excuse me, at middleweight. So would you risk that belt to fight against Ramos? Even though we think, okay, yeah, Ramos will lose, and we would think that'd be a fight that Adames could take and win pretty handily in most of our eyes. I don't think he risked it. I don't think he risked it. He risked it, especially with what's going on right now, with Jenny getting stripped and Lara being champ. It would be tough for me to say if I was in his corner. It'd be tough for me not to say, hey man, you know what, you might be better off waiting out. Let this whole thing unfold, then you get your shot. Because I know Lara's going to want a legit competition if we see that Joanne Gonzalez isn't able to be up to snuff as a last-minute replacement performer. But let me keep on reading with you all. I have to say, I agree. So will Lara. Yep, I think Lara will as well. Shane Mosley is a solid fighter, but he has the junior curse. Hard to follow those legendary footsteps. And I mean, like when I don't call it a curse. I think it's more so the expectation of what your father or other great family member was. When you try to follow in those same footsteps, sometimes it can be seen as, you just ain't got it and you just ain't there. Ho hum. Well, you tried. Type of situation. Sometimes they do indeed match the greatness of the other. Sometimes they just aren't as good. Plain and simple. It's not enough. They just ain't as good. Now, he was good enough to get to an interim title opportunity. Get me wrong. Shane Mosley got some talent. You don't get this far without being able to have some level of legit ability. But as we can see, there's some room to grow. It's not a knock. It's just the truth of the matter. But let me see. There are 3 WBC interim fights on this card. Yes, there are. And it's not it wasn't going to be the case initially. It wasn't. But my gosh. It's crazy that this is where we are right now. Ooh, it's crazy. It's where we are right now. He will never get a legit belt or an interim belt. I won't say that just yet. If we're talking about Shane Mosley, I won't say that just yet. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be a favorite. Then I'm gonna think, okay, yeah, it's gonna happen. But I am gonna say there were some things in this fight that, hey, if he was to get better, some of these same issues wouldn't take effect. And because this was, with all due respect to Ramos, this was a fight that it could have easily gone the complete other one-sided dominating affair for Shane Mosley if he wasn't consistently getting done or consistently getting done in with the same mistakes time and time again without making any adjustments. Especially with him walking in with his hands down as much as he was and not moving his head as much as he should have. If you're gonna fight in that type of style, yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. But I'm not gonna hang him up with him just yet. Still got some hope. But let me see. Ramos too sloppy. Hey man, it might have been sloppy, but it worked. And he did tighten up. He did tighten up in the midst of that fight when he started actually popping his jab and legitimately going through and working that length a lot better. After rounds, I think it was like 7 to 9, something like that. And again, that check hook, but it was effective. It was really effective. Makes Ben and Eubanks' accomplishments not look as bad, huh? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Like I said, I'm not trying to play the comparison. You ain't as good or whatever. It's everybody saying, wait. I'm not holding Nico Ali Walsh to the same standards as Muhammad Ali. I'm not. I wasn't holding Shane Mosley to the same standards as his dad. Him getting this far is indeed impressive to me. I ain't got no issue with that. Now, he should be able to do better because I see the talent that he has in him can be more. But again, that's on the fighter to maximize what they can do and the trainer to bring that out in him. Maybe this needs a new trainer. Maybe he needs to work with somebody else. Maybe whatever the case may be. He still has time to reach a height that can be, okay, championship level. He almost got there tonight, but got outclassed, got beaten, got outworked. All about adjustments and making this thing known. But again, it's like, I don't hold it against them because that's what they do. Go for the IBF. Go for IBO. Then get a strap, please. Been rocking with Shane Mosley Jr. his whole career. Yeah, exactly. Like he can still win a belt, and he can still be a champ. That's why I'm saying I'm not ruling him out. And again, some of y'all in the chat were thinking that Ramos wasn't all that great, and now you see, okay, Ramos actually showed something pretty substantial. And also, a couple times I thought Ramos was going to get put down, and he actually stayed up from the shots that Shane Mosley Jr. hit that landed. I'm thinking, okay, he was out. He was gone. That surprised me. Speaks to the actual talent of who Ramos is. But even still, yeah, go after another belt. You still got not just putting your career, but you still got ranking in a couple of other commissions. You can go for another title. Yeah, absolutely you can. And which is what I would love to see. Absolutely. But again, I digress. We still got to go through and talk about the rest of the news involving the boxing world. I did bring up the idea of Shakur and Tio, and I do want to ask you all, who's the best 140-pounder right now in the world with Tio and Shakur at the same weight, at the same time? For my money, it is still Teofimo Lopez from a standpoint of not just accomplishments, but also we come from the standpoint of current ability. Now, this is not because I'm diminishing Shakur. I'm saying because Shakur just got here. We're playing the same game that Shakur played, or that we played when Boots got up here to 154. Y'all remember that? We were all saying, is Boots already the best 154-pounder in the world? No, that's Virgil Ortiz. No, that's Sebastian Fundora. No, that's whoever else you want to have as the top dog at 154. And even with all this talent that we saw Shakur Stevenson bring to the table, or that we saw Boots bring to the table, my apologies, still, the jury was, he hasn't deserved that opportunity yet. However, there's a whole bunch of people that are putting out into the ether that, hey, Shakur already, from day one, getting to this division, is already seen as the best fighter at this division, full stop. Better than everybody else, better than Subriel Matias, better than Gary Antoine Russell, better than, again, Richardson Hitchens, which, again, is that is a given, but even still, as a person who hasn't even proved himself at this division, he's getting that type of acclaim. And he gets to skip the line to fight against who is most widely seen as the best in 140. Teofimo Lopez. So it's like, is it warranted? I get it. I wouldn't crown him as that yet. But definitely, if he beats Tio, then yeah, he's the best. If he beats Tio, he's the best 140-pounder in the world. I would have no problem saying that. He's the best super lightweight in the world. And he beats Tio, he runs the table against everybody else. With the biggest competition maybe being next to Tio, Gary Antoine Russell, but because of that raw speed. But outside of that, he runs the table. He beats everybody. Hitchens ain't got a chance. I haven't been high on Hitchens at all. I respect him. I haven't been high on him. He ain't got no shot against him. Subriel Matias, popped or not popped, he ain't got no shot against him. If he beats Tio, no, it's nobody else. It's him. It's him, and that's it, and that's all. At least that's what my money would be. Gary runs 140 to me, not unless Kerr stays at 140. So you're saying Gary Russell runs 140. That's, man, huh? I don't know. I do actually know. Well, for me, I do know. I don't think Gary Russell's got that claim yet. Not because he isn't great. Not because he ain't got the talent or catch shape. But I don't think most people in the world see Russell as, yeah, that's the best 140 in the world. I don't. You want to make an argument that he's the top three? All right, fine. In fact, you want to go by the world of the Transnational Boxing Ranking Board, and you want to see, because with a bunch of experts who come in and they rank fighters in all weight classes, seeing who indeed deserves to be the best in the land and who doesn't, legitimately, not just with a, ho-hum type of approach. You got Russell at 4 on this ranking. Other people got him at 3. Sabrina Martinez, now that even though he, with that draw that he had against Puello, was it Puello that he had a draw? He had a draw with somebody, and it made it so that, he kind of, more so stagnated a little bit. And if you want to say that Russell is better than Puello and Martinez, okay, fine. Got an argument for it. You want to say he's better than Richardson Hitchens? You got an argument for it. Now again, Hitchens is the champion. I believe so is Gary Antoine Russell, but even still, Richardson Hitchens may be seen as ranked higher all around in the rankings of 140. But as a fighter, I think Gary Antoine Russell is better. And that ain't me trying just to be hateful. Even though y'all know how I feel about Hitchens. I'm really, again, as a fan and as a fighter, yes, he's got the goods. Never gonna distract it from that. But at best, you can make an argument up to the second spot for me, for Gary Antoine Russell, if you really tried. But I don't know what argument you can make for him being better than him at 140. And for me, I don't. Cat's got to fight Russell. Not his fault. He has dodged. Yeah. That is a factor. Nah. I can't overlook that because, that is a problem. That is a problem. And I get why people don't want to mess with him. I do. But, even still, for me, even if without him having faced as much competition, because of, again, we can go with he's been avoided by people. That's perfectly fine. Even with that, for me, I'm going against this sentiment where the eye test, Russell runs it, but not against Kerr. For me, the eye test favors Theo over Antoine Russell. For me, for what I see and how they both fight, want to go eye test and skill set, I think T.O.'s more advanced and well-rounded. You want to say that Russell got more power at 140? Yeah, you ain't going to hear an argument from me. 18 and 1, 17 KOs on his resume. Yeah, I'm not going to argue that. Fastest hands in the division, there's no problem there. You can argue. You can also have argument as well. But in an all-around skill set, I don't see I don't see Russell being better than T.O. and Shakur from the eye test and just from what they can actually do. I don't see that. But I do see him as a potential top 3 level talent. I have no problem saying that. I can make an argument for that, absolutely. I can argue for that till the cows come home. No problem there. And we may agree to disagree. Perfectly fine. Like I said, that's why this Lamont Roach fight is so important. Because if it gets to a point where Lamont Roach does beat Isaac Cruz, well, now, guess what's coming into play? At that point, we would assume Lamont Roach ain't going to wait around and that he wouldn't duck competition in front of him. And if there was an opportunity to get Lamont against the likes of Russell in the ring for their next fight, if that happened, okay. I could see it. And then that could again change the narrative of the entirety of this conversation. That's the whole thing, at least from my perspective anyway. Tio never speaks his name though. No, you're right. Like I said, I'm strictly saying from skills. I said I think T.O. and Shakur are better. But I'm with you. They don't be calling him out. I'm not fighting you there. But I wouldn't want to, if I was as good as him, I wouldn't want to fight him. a mess to deal with. That's a mess to deal with. And yes, you can say, okay, he's been beaten. Yes, he has been beaten. Guess what? Still, you still don't want to have to deal with that combination of power and speed that he brings to the table. You don't. You don't. I wouldn't. Lord knows I would not. Shoot, man. That is, he is a, and he's the, like, he's like, as well. Like, he built too. That's a, and he can go rounds, like rounds. Nah, yeah, I don't want to deal with that. I wouldn't want to deal with that as a first come type of situation. But if I had to, okay, you got to do what you got to do. But first choice, yeah, I would. But I respect your opinion, though, Roach. Hey, look, I respect yours as well. Like I said, it's the room of discourse, absolutely. That's why we're here to talk. But also, we're here to call a fight. And we got the next fight on the card, which is Lara versus Gonzalez, Johan Gonzalez. Johan Gonzalez being in the replacement for Janibek Ali Muhanila, who sadly popped dirty and is now stripped of his belt. And now we got Lara going up against somebody on short notice. And Gonzalez, can he pull off a monumental upset? What will most likely be considered upset of the year if he went and beat Lara, who's been on an absolute knockout tear. I believe the last 5 fights he's had have all been by KO. The most recent of which being against a, well, I tell you, with all due respect, a shot Danny Garcia. But still, he did it. And he's been able to put legit people down. Consistency as he lands a straight left hand right there. And again, if you're listening or watching at home, welcome in. This is what we call in fights, punch by punch, round by round, every single amount of action we're trying to give you in as exciting of a format as possible, as Gonzalez is looping with a lot of these shots against Lara. As Lara is just evading these with the greatest of ease, and he has been able to really almost, I dare say, Lara is moving through this like it's almost like a sparring session. As Lara's now starting to push your pace a little bit, walking forward. Good jab by Gonzalez that time. Hey, he landed something. on Lara. Gonzalez again looking very much long and lanky. Got good straight left down, good straight right, downstairs to the body by Gonzalez. Lara slowly working his way in. Lara in the in the red and white trunks. Gonzalez in the red and black trunks. Good hook to the body by Gonzalez. Gonzalez trying to get some stuff off. Throw some combinations on the inside. Oh, good shot. Oh, and just like that. And just like that. And just like that. Just like that. Lara knocks down Gonzalez. Just like that with a straight left hand. Lara, I'm telling you, boy, this cat's different. He's different. He's different. This brother's different. Already, Lara got a knockdown in round one off of a straight left hand. And stared him down as he fell. Oh, yeah. Lara could end this fight right here, right now. It looked like a flash knockdown. Gonzalez doesn't look hurt, but it can still. Good shot to the body by Lara. 1-2 downstairs. Lara still throwing a very judicial amount of punches, but still, he's making the most of them as he's been able to do in his transition from fleet-footed footwork to outright plodding power and slickness from standing in the pocket. It's insane how he's been able to retool and recalibrate his entire game. As we're coming up on less than 10 seconds left in the round, as the round is over, I'm telling you, man, this brother, he's something. I get it. I get it. I know this is a replacement. I know this is the brother who is supposed to come in and isn't going to be seen as an effective potential matchup. But I am going to tell you this, man. It don't make sense that this brother at 42, with what he was at his best, has all of a sudden turned into almost the Mr. Hyde of his career, where he's gone from being the well-mannered, fleet-footed, moving fighter into an absolute behemoth of a destroyer when it comes to putting people on their butt and knocking folks out. It's the strangest thing. It's the craziest thing, but it's the thing that is working. It's the thing that's effective. It's the thing that is the reason why everybody wants to see him versus Janibek. That's the truth. It's the thing that has everybody wanting to see him fight against Janibek Ali Muhanila. That's why we were hated that this fight isn't going down. That's exactly what. It's a shame. It's really a shame. But again, watch. In about 3 rounds, it's about to be over. Lara has had 2 or 3 careers now, and just won't leave. And it shows how great. It shows how to be great as an older fighter. Yeah, it does. Even more so, it shows just how great Lara is. Because I will tell you this right now: everybody could not do what we see Lara doing as the next round has gone underway. Right here, right now. Everybody can't do it. Everybody couldn't do what Lara's doing. Be clear. Be clear. Everybody cannot do what Arizona Lara's doing right now. They could. Again, he's still working in round 2, going through, using that jab. Straight left, again, makes Gonzalez miss. Good hooks by each of them. Lara just parrying and working his way in. 3-punch combination by Lara. Minute 48 left in round 2. Good double right hand by Gonzalez. Uppercut by Lara. Fighting in the pocket. Good 2-punch combination by Lara. Back to center of the ring. 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes. Minute 35 left in the round 2. Lara has already knocked down Johan Gonzalez in this fight in round 1. Gonzalez with the flurry of combinations, but all of it's blocked. Jab by Gonzalez lands. Lara responds with a big straight left. And again, Lara, the thing, his speed is the thing that makes him still to this day so hard to beat. It's not just the understanding of counter windows. He still has those fast hands that still are making it hard to predict what he's going to do, when he's going to throw, and how things are going to come out when it comes to his offensive array of talent. It just doesn't make any sense at this age that he's able to sustain it. It really doesn't. And look, he is standing right in front of Gonzalez, and still Gonzalez can't hit him. 3-punch combination by Lara. For the most part, it's blocked, but even still, Gonzalez lands some good shots of his own. Just a little bit, getting some momentum. But after Lara still works cool, calm, and collected. And this is controlling this fight all around. Jab by Gonzalez. 20 seconds left in the round 2. Lara again slowly pacing and working his way on the inside. Taking his time, literally like an old man walking through a garden. Taking his time, getting where he wants to be. 10 seconds left in the round. Double straight left by Lara. Combination by Gonzalez as the round ends right now. But yeah, it's been consistent work. And like you say, Hall of Fame, he is a Hall of Fame. He is a bona fide Hall of Fame. When he won the belt again at 40-something and defended it, he already became a Hall of Famer, let alone fighting 5 times and turning into a knockout machine. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. And again, he still has love for the game. And again, right now, there's only about 2 people, maybe 3, that we can see that can actually beat this brother as a concrete, okay, yes, it is possible. Janibek, Adames. Now, unless I'm missing out on some names, because again, like I said, we talked about how the middleweight division has been getting better, but it hasn't been always as big, especially with Hamzat Shiraz leaving the division, at least for today's generation, and with Golovkin out the way and all that stuff. We understand. But it ain't many people that we can say at the top of this division now could still beat Lara. It might take, dare I say, depending on how long he goes, another generation to come in. As we see Lara landed with a straight left as the, I'm going to hit the button as the round starts right here, right now. 1-2 by Lara lands. Another jab by Lara. Lands with a hook of his own. Gonzalez tries to land with a shot to the body, but Lara turns him around. Gonzalez trying to get, he is working. He's trying to get some volume out. Lara almost lands a pull counter on Gonzalez as he overextends on the inside. Watch, I guarantee you, Lara's going to set up a counter. He's going to set up that straight left hand off of the overextension of Gonzalez, and he's just waiting and biding his time. I dare say I won't be surprised if Gonzalez wins this round off of activity before Lara comes in later on in the fight and then sets up the shot he's been looking for and then knocks him out. I'll guarantee you. Watch. If I'm wrong, I might be wrong. But I'm that's what I'm seeing him being able to set up. Big swing to miss by Gonzalez. Lara being able to see kind of everything that Gonzalez is trying to do. Good straight right by Gonzalez. Good hard jab by Lara that time though. Crowd starting to boo. Very, very methodical action by the likes of Lara. Good one too by Lara though. Again, Lara is, even with the volume of Gonzalez right now, Lara is controlling the pace of how this fight is going to go. Because Gonzalez is trying to work. Genuine. Good three-punch combination upstairs and downstairs by Lara. Another jab by Lara. Makes Gonzalez miss and makes him pay. And Lara is fighting on the outside and letting Gonzalez kind of work his way into his range. And then, either making a miss and going on the attack. 50 seconds left in the round 3. Good chopping right and left straight by Gonzalez. As he repositions, Gonzalez got Lara on the ropes. Lara working on the ropes right now. Good shots to the body by Gonzalez so that lands, but even still, Lara mitigates a lot of the offense. Lara again working very methodically. Good four-punch combination that time as he gets Gonzalez reeling backwards. Now, I don't like how Gonzalez continually, when he goes and tries to lean back, this brother leans back, the kingdom come. But if Lara really commits and starts running him down, he can throw that, but see, just like that. See, just like that. But almost got off balance with 10 seconds left in the round off of a shot. Didn't hurt him, but because he's so top heavy, when he tries to lean back, he's susceptible. He's susceptible to getting knocked down. He is susceptible to getting knocked down, even if he's not hurt. But let me see. Joshua, what is it? Joshua Kaganin, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show with us on today. Let me see. Do you have the link on Roach and Cruz? Well, right now it's on Amazon Prime. I will say that. However, if you need to find it, Reddit can help you out in immense numbers. Now we know that we've seen streaming sites get taken down, and so because for the sake of the people, I can't give nothing away. Because if I do, then it gets out into the ether, all of a sudden stuff gets taken down. But again, Reddit is a great way to find what you need to find, and also other people in chat, if they can help you, will help. But because I need to make sure that we try to keep stuff as low as possible under the table. We do what we can. But even still, if you can't watch it, hey, look, you can listen to me and I'll give you play-by-play, fight-by-fight, blow-by-blow coverage right here, right now, as we're starting round 4 on this card right now with Lara versus Gonzalez. Again, the replacement for Janibek Alim Hanala. Again, Gonzalez right now going for broke and throwing a bunch of shots at Lara right now. Really trying to apply that pressure. Has him on. He ain't hurt, but Gonzalez, he's going for it now. Gonzalez legit is going for it now, trying to go through and put some real damage. Lara weathers the storm, gets back to the center of the ring, and works at his, again, still methodical pace to go and push, not even push, look for the solid opening. Both of them trade hooks with each other. Lara is on the ropes as Gonzalez is trying to work his way into a potential upset win. Good straight counter left by Lara that lands. Good straight to the body uppercut to the body by Lara that lands. And now Lara digging downstairs and going head to head against Gonzalez. Now you want to go and try to be aggressive? Okay, fine. I can play that exact same game. That is what Lara is saying right now. Good straight by Gonzalez, so that lands and gets to the guard of Lara. Lara shakes his head. Yeah, that was a pretty good shot as Lara again still works calm. Counter jab by Lara that lands over the top of Gonzalez's jab. Another counter jab that lands. That time knocking the neck back of Gonzalez as Gonzalez tries to land some hard shots. Lara with a straight left that again pushes Gonzalez back and has him having to reset. Gonzalez with the jab of his own. Works Lara back to the ropes. Lara again looking for a counter, looking for an opening. 1 minute, 30 seconds left in the round 4. Another straight left by Lara. Gonzalez now going through and being more judicial. Good. Almost lands a shot to the body. It might have been a little bit low, I'm not going to lie, for Gonzalez. Crowd still booing. Crowd still good shots by Gonzalez. Lara again still taking his time. Gonzalez trying to work off of that jab and close in with some big heavy shots. Right now they clinch and they get back to the center of the ring. 55 seconds left in the round 4. Good 1-2 by Lara. The power discrepancy, I'm not going to lie, is indeed apparent and different. That Lara is a better puncher all around. But Gonzalez at that volume is it's keeping him in the fight. I'm not going to lie, it's keeping him in there. Good 1-2 by Lara. Good counter strike by Lara that lands. Jab by Gonzalez. Jab by Gonzalez again, but that time it misses. Lara just suddenly backs out. 2-punch combination by Lara. That is blocked. 20 seconds left in the round 4 right now. What was initially the best round of the night for Lara, or for Gonzalez, excuse me. Oh, good shot. Oh, good shot by Gonzalez that time. Oh, that called Lara clean. Oh, that called Lara flush. Oh, my gosh. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. The best punch of the night that time, outside of the straight shot by Lara that put Gonzalez down. Gonzalez landed a big overhand right on Lara that caught Lara's attention. More so it stunned him for a hot second. A hot minute at the end of that round. Okay, so we got some ability to go and see some more potential success on the side of Gonzalez. Now, it's not just a potential type of affair where he's going to come in and just get ran over. Nah, all of a sudden doing some real work. Hey, he got some confidence now. He got some confidence. He might be thinking that Lara ain't all that. And Lara, again, because of that found the perfect opening in between that Philly shell with that overhand right that Gonzalez threw. That caught him. Lara can't, with all due respect to Lara, he can't be taking too many of those punches. This is still a buddy with 35 wins, I believe 33 or 32 KOs on his resume. So he's for real. And again, Gonzalez comes back and still tries to throw a bunch of work to start the round strong with a lot of pressure. Going downstairs to the body, landing shots to the head, going through and trying to out-volume the likes of Lara. Lara slowly and methodically working his way forward onto Gonzalez again, working his way off the ropes into the center of the ring. Good double jump. Wait a minute. He's hurt. Gonzalez is hurt. That left straight hurt him. That left straight hurt Gonzalez through the guard. Lara threw a left straight that hurt Gonzalez through the guard, and Gonzalez had to walk off that shot. Genuine. Another shot by Lara that lands. Yeah, Gonzalez has been in a bad way. Gonzalez, he's smiling. He's in a bad way right now. He's in Lara. You could go for the KO if you really wanted to. But you throw another left straight through that guard again, you got him hurt. Good shot to the body by Lara now that lands. Lara has Gonzalez hurt. It is for real. Gonzalez is still walking forward, but he's shelling up. He's still trying to recover. That left straight through the guard got to Gonzalez, and he is in a bad way. Another straight left lands. Gonzalez's punch is starting to slow down. He's wobbly. He's trying to take it, but he's still recovering. The punches are getting slower. The balance is off. He is, Lara, if you want to go for it, hey man, you can go for it now. You could go for it now. If you really wanted to. But he's still, going to go and be methodical and work his way forward. But again, right now, Gonzalez is trying to recover after being caught by Lara. Good uppercut to the body by Lara that lands. As Lara, he now, again, he hurt Gonzalez bad with that straight left. And he just, Lara now, again, a picnic stroll, working through, controlling distance, getting out the way of shots, getting more accustomed to the leverage of what that jab is going to be able to do. Good shot by Gonzalez, and a flurry of punches that, for the most part, missed. 55 seconds left in round 5. Good straight left by Lara. That lands. Might need to get some food. As Gonzalez tries to throw another flurry but misses. Good shot by Lara. I'm telling you, he's getting hurt. Gonzalez is getting hurt. He's getting hurt in this fight. Every time that straight left lands, even if it's on the guard, it is pushing Lara. It's pushing Gonzalez back, or pushing that butt in a bad state. I'm sorry, I got the hiccups. I'm trying to control it. I got the hiccups. I'm trying to control it while I'm talking. 10 seconds left in the round this far. Another flurry by Gonzalez, but it misses as the round is over. Real quick, let me grab a quick bite to eat. Let me grab a quick bite to eat while we got a little bit, just a little bit of time. Let me bring my food to the forefront. Doesn't matter. So we can be able to see exactly what we are seeing while we eat. I'll try to chew away from the mic. We're gonna be here for a hot minute, so I'm trying to make sure that I'm good to go. But right now, hey, even though Gonzalez got more knockouts, I'm telling you, man, the power of Lara in this current form is completely different than what he used to be. It is night and day. In such a regard that I never expected. In a regard I never, as we're going into round 6 right now, between Lara and Gonzalez. And see, this is why PBC needs to, this is why the Ring or PBC or anybody needs to hire me, because can't nobody else on commentary eat and talk and be able to call a fight blow by blow at the same time. As right now, it's been Lara that's won every single round, just like what the unofficial scorecard has on their docket. I got on mine as well. And Lara again landing with that big left straight consistently, and there is no way Gonzalez has an ability to take that type of power, because he's been affected every single time to no avail. Good shot, good looping shot by Gonzalez as he goes and turns around. A good looping shot by Lara as he turns around Gonzalez in a very judicial, methodical, calculated approach that we're seeing Lara take throughout this entire fight. It's been very much never outpace yourself. Let the opponent make the mistakes. Have him dig his own grave by allowing him to make the mistakes that you know he can't make. Let him be his own puppet to dance to the way that you dance to the song that you're trying to sing. That's what Lara's doing right now. And it's beautiful. And I'm gonna tell you, this crowd still is booing, because it's not nearly as action-packed. Good 2-1 combination by Lara, leading with the straight. I'm sorry, no, it wasn't. No, yeah, leading with the straight and then landing with the jab at the end. Big swing and a miss by Gonzalez, excuse me. Good counter by Lara. Yet again, I'm telling you, this, if you had told me that when Lara lost his footwork, that he would be able to go through and still be this dominant, this much of an ease of, it would be this easy for him to go through and still be at the top of the heap, post Canelo and post decline, I would have said that you're crazy. I really would have. I would have said it's not possible. I would have said there's no way in the world, with how Lara fights, he's able to still be as successful as he can be without the ability of his legs to be the thing that carry him thus far. But right now, we're seeing, hey man, yes, this is not a up here type of opponent from the standpoint of rankings, but it is still a testament to say, hey man, this type of decline, we would know if it was normal, these types of opponents would have been the people that were hard for you to beat. And now you still handling them as if they're fodder. This is insane. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. As the round is over, but like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And I really do hate that it's that. All the more reason why I hate that we don't get that fight with Janibek. That's all the more reason. It's all the more reason. It's all the more reason. It's all the more reason. Because you have to think about it this way. If we got to see Janibek lose to Lara, wouldn't that make a real conversation? To have Lara be put close to, if not in, pound for pound level territory. When you take age into account, when you take the dominance that he's had at this new weight class, and when you take the ability against fodder and elite talent, he's beating them all the same way by knocking them out. It would have been, oh my gosh, it would have been something to behold, and what conversation would have came about from that. But like I said, we can still address that as time goes on, as we are in round 7 right now between Gonzalez and Lara. Right now, Gonzalez still trying to go through and take initiative and be aggressive, but he is literally standing in place and either blocking or getting out the way of everything that Gonzalez is trying to throw. Good straight left by Lara as he weathers the storm with all the shots that Gonzalez brings to the table. It's easy work. It really is easy work right now for the likes of Lara. And credit to Gonzalez is trying, man. I'll give that to him. Gonzalez is trying. He is putting everything he can into making this fight go his way in some way, shape, or form. He's throwing his jab as often as possible to close the distance. He's trying to go, and since you can't use your legs, I'm going to go and blitz you to try to make and force you into a firefight so you can't keep that distance and be able to be as slick as you want to be. He's trying it all. He's landed some good shots. He's going to the body and to the head. Lara, he's just a master. He's just a master. And you see, right there. Did you see the look on his face? When he was in the corner, clinched up, you see that? It's like he's running out of options. He's running out of options of what he can do going against Lara. He's running out of options. He was just on top. Well, offensively, he was just in the midst of Lara's danger zone and throwing everything he could, and yet it meant nothing. Everything was either avoided, blocked, or grazed to no avail, and he still got caught with a big shot before getting clinched up. And it's like, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. He's beaten me at distance. He's beaten me on the inside. He's beaten me at every range, at every level. He's beaten me. And so it's ridiculous. As we're at 37 seconds left in the round 7. Shot to the body by Lara. Again, still keeping that distance. Still fighting. Again, very much judicial. Very much at a methodical pace. Looking to work and subsequently grind out this fight from a standpoint of we're going to work. Big swing and a miss by Gonzalez. But if we're going to work at my place, it's we clocking in. And this is my assembly line. I don't care how fast you think you want to go. You're going to go the ways I say. As you see, listen, some people hate how Lara is methodical, but I respect his skill set so much. And see, that's the thing. He still keeps the principles of what he had when he had legs at his prime. And when he was a mover. When he was very much a slickster in every regard. Yes, he was still a counterpuncher. Yes, he was still a great jabber. Yes, he still was a southpaw, but with the ability or with the principles that were foundational to his ability as a fighter when he was fighting, when he was younger. He has still applied those here, just in a different way. Okay, I can't keep my distance and be, pop, pop, pop. I'm out and I'm moving and then I'm staying safe and now I'm fighting on the back foot. Now I gotta fight. If I take a step instead of leaping forward, I'm slowly striding forward, and then I stop. See what you're gonna do. Up, okay, counter. Anticipate. Up, counter again, and then walk it back. See, look right now, right here. We're starting round 8. Look at what he's doing. He's not pivoting out. He's not trying to run and move around. He is weathering the storm on the inside when Gonzalez comes and gets in range by understanding patterns, by understanding anticipation, and by being able to go and dictate and manipulate his own block to guard where you're going to throw. Level change to make it so you're harder to hit. Being calm and trading in your speed that you had for a better understanding of the sport and sweet science. That's what we're watching. Good counter by Lara. And again, I'm not saying it's the most exciting thing to happen, but I'm saying, like, if you see why I'm calling this fight like I am, because it's like this shouldn't be. For somebody that's 42 years old that had his best attributes taken away, I can still see those same principles being done in this fight. It shouldn't be that I'm able to say that. Look, coming in, blocking against Gonzalez, being very patient, still being a counterpuncher while not being all, jittery. Ooh, clash, that was a clash of heads. Clash of heads that came back. Lara and Gonzalez had a big clash of heads with each other. If Lara's cut, we're gonna see. That might, if that swelling is over that the eye in these last couple rounds, that could change the complexion of this fight, depending on where that clash took place. But even still, like it really is an incredible thing to witness. I'm not saying you have to if you have to like it, because if you don't like it, you don't like boxing. I'm not gonna be that type of fan. I'm not gonna be that type of pundit. But I am gonna say another clash of heads. The world. Good job by Lara. $20 seconds left in the round. A good 4-punch combination by Lara. 1-2 combination by Lara. Now, here's what and I'll say this for the end of the round, as we get ready to run it on the end of the round. I am gonna say this. I am gonna say this. I can look and appreciate what Lara has been able to do and the skills he's been able to adapt with since he's gotten older. And at the same time, I can say, if this fight was Janibek, this would be very interesting. Because I think Janibek would beat this version of Lara right now. And it's not because I'm saying Lara's doing anything bad. It's not. It's not because I'm saying Lara's doing anything wrong. It's not. But I'm saying for what I have been saying about Lara still having, that inability, and he does. It's been still, because of age, quietly going more and more asunder. He still looks great against Gonzalez, don't get me wrong. And again, Gonzalez, last minute replacement, I understand. Absolutely. We're not saying he's up here, but we respect it nonetheless. Lara should be looking like this against somebody like Gonzalez. But at the same breath, this, with him being in the corner, with him trying to weather the storm without using his feet against Gonzalez, and if we saw Janibek put that same pressure that Gonzalez is trying to put on Lara, but with a longer reach, with less jumping in, and with more power, and with a better ability to keep you where he wants you to be at, I'd be very interested to see how Lara would have to adapt to that. Looking at what Lara looks like right now against this Joan Gonzalez. Not because I'm saying he looks bad, but I am saying there is something to that fight that more and more, this is starting to show me. I think Janibek, if he did fight against him, would have beat him. He would have beat him. I think he would have beat him. I think he would have beat him. Because Lara has diminished. He's diminished. He has aged gracefully, and he's diminished slowly. But it is this Lara against that Janibek that would have fought him, and against the Janibek that we think will fight him, hopefully down the line. It would be tough for me not to say that If like with him, with Lara being in the corner with Gonzalez just like right now, and Gonzalez missing and whiffing with all these jabs or all these hooks wildly, and Lara being able to be safe, I don't think that same patience would be able to be accommodated from Janibek. And I think Janibek would have beat him. I think he would have beat him. I really do think he would have beat him if he fought against him. And I think if they do ever fight each other, if this is the Lara that comes in the fight, not because he's bad, but because where he's at now is a perfect tandem. Or it's a perfect amalgamation of clash of styles for Janibek to put him to sleep. I think so. For me, I think so. But again, I want to hear your thoughts. As the crowd is still booing, we're at 10 seconds left. And there's a lot of unrest. A lot of unrest right now as the round is over. But let me keep on reading. He's the opposite of Mayweather. The fact that he became a killer after Barry, my boxer, while Floyd became Money May. Telling two careers, he's more entertaining now to most boxing fans. I enjoyed his career in both styles. I mean, yeah, he is. Now, as you can see, or as you can hear, if you are able to hear, with the public eye, from the standpoint of the public appeal of the people in the arena right now, he is getting booed. I will say that. He is getting a level of beratement against the public for how he's fighting in this fight. But what I can say, pretty confidently, like he still is able to put big time leather on people. Now, my only issue is I wish we were seeing this brother, like when he had Gonzalez hurt, go and commit a little bit more. As Gonzalez landed some good shots downstairs to the body, but I wish we would commit a little bit more to going through. As we're in round 10 right now, I wish we would commit a little bit more to trying to do more damage. Because he'll do the flurries, he'll throw, the 1, 2, 3, 4 straight and jab combinations in succession. But then, to some degree, he'll wait out. And I get it. It's, again, sticking to the principles. But it's like, hey, you are in a different body and you can do things that old version of you weren't able to do. Because of the stylistic change. And again, this is not a knock against Lara from the standpoint of I'm trying to detract against him. Be clear, I'm not trying to do that. I'm not. I want to give him the deserved praise of what he is and what he's done as a fighter. Oh yeah, and it's deserved. It's well deserved to Kingdom Come. It's well deserved to Kingdom Come. And also, I would love to know if anybody else is actually at this fight. Cause we've had some people on this show that have been at these fights. Whether in Las Vegas, New York, Dallas, I think, do we have somebody go to the Tyson Fury Usyk fight? No, Tyson Fury in Ghana. That was the one. Tyson Fury in Ghana. Or at least somebody I knew that was over there. And so, if you are over there, hey, tell us how it is. Tell us how the atmosphere is. Tell us if you're booing like everybody else is booing with Lara and Gonzalez fighting right now. As we're going through right now, another straight left by Lara. 55 seconds left in round 12. Yes, it's been about the same rigmarole of offensive ability and outclassing. I would like to see Lara put out Gonzalez. I really would. He really can. I really wish he would try. I really wish he would just say, you know what? I know what you can do, and now I'll meet you where you want me, and I'll outclass you like I've been doing all this other time. Oh, good shot. That one hurt him. Hey, that's the time. He's hurt. Come on, Lara. He's hurt. 10 seconds left in the round. Yo, he's hurt. Lara, he's hurt. Lara, he's hurt. Go get him. Go get him. Oh my. Take it. Shoot. As the round is over. Doggone it. Lara, Lara, he was hurt. Dang it. That would have been the icing on the cake. He was hurt. You had him stunned. You had him stunned 3 times. You had him down. You've counted him every which way. You can get him out of there. Please. Get him out of there. Please. I know you can do it. And I'm trying to put out a quick bulletin to let people know what we got going on our channel so they can see and tune in to the show right now as we're getting ready to start round 11 of a complete one-sided affair from the perspective of Arizona Lara right now. It ain't been close. It ain't been close. It hasn't been close in the slightest at this point in time. He's had him hurt, 5-6 times in this fight, and still sticking to the principles. Like I said, I can't be mad at it, but I'm also saying, my gosh, man, I know you can put him out. Go for it. Take a risk at this point. Because there ain't nothing he can do. There ain't nothing he can do. You took his best shot and you were able to go and be just fine. 1-2 by Lara. That lands. Standing right in front of Gonzalez. Gonzalez again landing with that big shot. And again, it's the one of the tells this whole night. It's been the jabs downstairs to the body. The lunging shots downstairs. If Lara does time that jab downstairs, there's an uppercut that he can land that can stop this whole show. It really can. Good 3-punch combination by Lara. Same song and dance. It's effective. It's working. But the crowd at this point, they want him gone. And like, put him out. To help your case with what people can see with you and Janibek, it would be implored upon you to put him out. If I want to have more good 3-punch combination by Lara, there we go. If I want to have more confidence in what Lara can do against Janibek if they do ever fight, put him out. Reason being, if you have Janibek hurt in this same situation and you don't go for it, like you're not going for it against Gonzalez, you may have one shot and then that's it. And Janibek is willing to take some punches. I'm not saying that Lara can't do it. I'm saying that if you don't go for it when you do got him in a position where you can have him in trouble and you do this type of stuff, but Janibek can come back into this fight real quick with that power and knock you out or put you down and put you in some trouble. He really can. He really can. To send a message, it would be implored. You go through and you put him to sleep. Get the fight stopped. As we see Gonzalez again, retreating backwards. Shot to the body by Gonzalez. 35 seconds left in round 11. Crowd, again, the boos get louder and louder. It is like a wave. Every 30 seconds, the crowd is absolutely getting restless. And it's 15 seconds left in round 11. The action has really kind of halted into a very much not even a jogging pace. It's right now it's a midnight stroll level pace. Again, the fight is halted to a old man's pace. I thought Lara was about to say something. I'm sorry. Vladimir was right now on the screen. I was trying to see what he was going to say. Hold on. You know what? Actually, you know what? Real quick, we got some time. We got some freedom, actually, because of the fact that we're seeing not really a whole bunch of action. Have y'all noticed that Rolly is incredibly, like, it's completely different. Like you just saw in the interview, this brother normally would have said, hey man, both of these people suck. Lara is boring and old, need to get out the sport. This ain't nothing but a snooze fest. But my son could put on a better fight than this from the standpoint of entertainment. What the word are y'all doing? This man came out and was respectful. Crazy enough, held his tongue for talking about what this fight was going to be. And then talking about whoever God wants to win is going to win. And it's like, brother, that is nowhere close to the type of Rolly we've heard over the course of the years. As again, we're starting round 12 right now. And also, we got people in the chat, like Trey Becker. What's going on with you? Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in to the show with us on today. Let me see what you got to say on the fights right now. Lara just not doing anything. Right now, he's like, he's fighting at his own pace. He's fighting. It's like an old man taking a midnight stroll, walking at the pace he wants to walk to. He's got all the time in the world in his mind because he's won every round of this fight. It ain't been close. It ain't been close. He could go for the knockout. He's like, hey, why bother? I knocked you down. I've hurt you about 5 times. You could have gone for it, but I'm like, no, I'm going to still stick to the principles I've had my entire career of being able to go through and hold myself responsible. Defensively. If he wasn't fighting like this, I will say he wouldn't have been able to be a champion like he is right now and be seen as the second best middle or the third best middleweight. Whatever ranking in middleweight you have of him being 1, 2, or 3, he wouldn't even be able to be there if he wasn't fighting like this. He wouldn't, because he adapted. But still, I'm not gonna lie and say that this last 5 rounds have been very much a snooze fest in every regard. We can still laud the impressive nature of the technical excellence and still say, hey man, this ain't the best thing to watch. I'm not gonna lie. He has that Devin Haney effect in that he will play with his food and not go for the knockout. And he's like, yeah, you right. But like, see, the difference is Lara was in the pocket with Gonzalez, and he was still throwing and doing everything he wanted to do. Lara fighting like Lara. Okay, every counter opportunity I'm taking advantage of. Every time you make a mistake, I'm leading with that straight left hand. I'm countering with the jab. I'm being slick when you try to pressure me, and then I'm going through, and I'll walk forward to you. I'll wait, land something, reset a little bit, and do something else. That's not really Devin Haney. Oh, good shot. Oh, Lara, you got him hurt. Lara, take him out. Thank gosh. Finally. Take it. Yes. Shoot. Doggone it. See, Devin Haney wouldn't have done that. As Lara finally knocked down Gonzalez again in the last 15 seconds of the round. But Devin Haney wouldn't have fought like that. Devin Haney wouldn't have still tried to go and really stick to the thing that was working. Devin Haney, after the first couple rounds, would have clinched and kept on running, or clinched and kept on holding, and been so far across the ring to make sure he keeps the win. He wouldn't have gone for the kill if the kill was there. He didn't even go for the kill when he got knocked Brian over there. He did it for 30 seconds, then he stopped. Lara is not like that. Lara is a fighter who he will make a fight boring, not because he's not doing everything that he can, but because he's so good, but he's so disciplined that he's not going to get out of what he wants to do, but he will still do more than the likes of Devin Haney offensively. Yes, he will. It will just be the situation where, hey man, it's so one-sided that there's nothing else the other opponent can do. And it's like, hey, well, look, the crowd by round 6 sees, oh, okay, yeah, there's no way he can do something. Go knock him out. But it's just, he can, but it's not in his MO to do it. But if it comes, he'll make it happen. And so it's a little bit different from Devin Haney because, again, even with this fight being the way that it was, I was more entertained in this fight than for a lot of Devin Haney's fights from Lara in his own performance. And again, you saw him still landing some heavy leather all throughout the night. in a way that was, okay, I can't say nothing. I can say you which you're going for the KO more. But I can't say that you were doing A, the bare minimum, and B, that you weren't outclassing and still doing work boxing. I can't say that for him. I just wish he was more deliberate. If Lara fought like this against Janibek, I guarantee you, because of who Janibek is, this fight would be way more exciting. If Lara fought like this against Janibek, I guarantee you, because of how Janibek fights, this fight would have been even more exciting all 12 rounds. I guarantee you. I promise you. I promise you. Because the skill would have been able to go and be tit for tat on the level. In this case, it was not at all. I mean, you're right. He's a technical wizard. He's a technical wizard. So he's got to be related to Devin. Say, I knew this stuff was coming. Devin annoys me with that. Even though I'm a fan, don't play with your food, just eat. And as we can see now, unanimous decision. Thankfully, if dude didn't, you ain't wrong. Yo, Trey, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. If he didn't lose, if he didn't pop dirty, like, I'm saying Janibek would have beat him. I thought Janibek would have beat him. I still understood that he would have been a hard opponent to fight against. And I think that Lara's, the power of Lara would have been able to get the respect of Janibek in ways that others might not have been able to. But still, Janibek would have, I think Janibek would have won. And against this version of Lara, it's still going to be a great fight. But I think Janibek would win. Now, we hope and pray that Janibek comes back, his B samples clean, everything's all well and good, and then we're able to get back to a championship opportunity with Janibek and Lara fighting against each other. Hopefully. Hopefully it's like a Subriel Matias situation. He popped well under the threshold. It was a genuine mistake. Found not guilty, able to be reinstated, and everything's back on hunky-dory. Hopefully. But also, excuse me real quick. Let me try to eat some food. Wow. We got some time on our hands. I also gotta make sure I gotta get some more drink. But after this, we got Fulton versus O'Shaquie Foster for the interim title, not for the full blown, because of the fact that Fulton came overweight. Now, if that quote unquote undisciplined nature that we have been saying that this shows in Fulton, that comes up into fruition in this fight, we could have ourselves a bad day for Fulton. But if still Fulton comes through and does what I think he's going to do, that old division better watch out. That old division better be careful. Shoot. I wouldn't be surprised if Fulton, after this fight, because he missed weight, get to weight the second time, might just move up to 135. He might. You know what? When you put it like that, moving up overweight is crazy. You know what? That is actually, I don't think I've ever heard that before. I don't think I've ever heard somebody moving up overweight in the weight class. Hold on, time out. I thought one of my buttons got hit. My bad. Sorry for it. If you heard the show intro, my apologies. Then I made to run that through. But yeah, showing up, moving up overweight, coming into a new division, bigger than the division, because you were already bigger than the division you were just at. That, I've never heard of that before. It's the craziest thing. It's wild. It is insane. That's the case. I'm interested now. I'm trying to see how big in actuality is Stephen Fulton. How in the world did he make 122? Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Hey, look at this. We got some problems here.
Wait a minute. How did he make, if he's coming into 130 overweight, how in the world did he make 122? Explain that. Brother, how strong is Inoue? How good is Inoue? If all of a sudden he's fighting somebody that should actually be at 135 with how he's coming in overweight for this fight, that was supposed to be the biggest, not that was supposed to be, that was the biggest weight he's ever weighed into. But that's insane. That's insane. Not trying to have glades, but like this is, like that's ridiculous. That's actually ridiculous. That makes no sense at all. Let me see. Cool Boy better leave them 135 champs. So now I will say, I do think he can compete. I think he can compete. Now it's gonna be precedent on what he does against Foster. But I think he can compete at 135 from a skills perspective. I truly do. Because again, he was formerly, before Inoue, he was seen as a deserved fringe pound-for-pound contender in aspects of technicality. He was. He was on the cusp. I remember the conversation. That's when I blew up, or rather, quote unquote, blew up. That's when I started to become, more somewhat. That's when the traction of the start of the building of the channel started to come into play. Was when Inoue and Fulton was fighting. And Fulton was a fringe pound-for-pound contender. He still got those abilities. He showed that he might have even improved when he fought Figueroa the second time and beat him clean without any remorse and or concern. That going up against 130 or even 135, depending on how he fights against O'Shaquie Foster, it's going to be very interesting to see. Very interesting to see. But again, that's why I got Fulton winning this fight. Because I think his skills are that good. I want to see how Foster handles that type. Especially if it's a Fulton that fought against Figueroa that comes into this fight. I want to see how he handles that type of speed and technical pressure. Or I can catch, counter, and slip all at the same time if I'm Fulton and out-jab you. All at the same time. It's a ridiculous type of ability. But that's what Fulton has. Now I think that he might give O'Shaquie Foster a run for his money. Might. We're going to find out. Texas riding with Texas. You know who I got in this fight. Hey, look, like I said, if I am not going to be the guy to have some level of brand warfare when it comes to me picking against people's hometown supporters. I rock with you. Don't get it twisted. I rock with you. I do rock with you. As real quick, I'm trying to just do it. Periodically, I do these stream checks to make sure that I am okay and that we're in a situation that we're going to cut out and all of a sudden go awry. And just be like, oh my gosh, y'all can't see the stream. Lord knows I can't have that happening. Because if I do, boy, that is going to be bad. We've had that happen before. I'm not letting that happen again. I ain't letting that happen again. So look, if you're rocking with Foster, I believe, yeah, it is Foster from Texas. If you're rocking with Foster from Texas, great. No problem there. I just think, I really think that I really think Fulton's going to be something of a harder, speedy, technical fighter that Foster might not be able to handle like people may think he's going to be able to handle. If he's looking like Brandon Figueroa, I think he beats Foster. If he looks like he did against Brandon Figueroa, he beats Foster, in my opinion. But real quick, before we get this started, let me use the bathroom real quick. We're going to return to the stream. Just give me a couple minutes. Give me 30 seconds. That's all I need, 30 seconds. That's it. Let me use the bathroom before we get into this fight so we can make sure we can call this whole thing as a whole. And we're going to be back in 30 seconds. Don't leave this stream. Share the show with everybody that you can. We're going to be right back to call Fulton versus Foster, and then Cruz versus Lamont Roach. It's going to happen. It's going down. I can't wait to see. And let me see. Man who should Frank fight next? That's a good question. You know what? That's actually a really good question. That's a good question. Let me go through and use the bathroom. And then afterwards, I can bring that up and I can talk about it. Absolutely. But give me 30 seconds. Let me get back and do what I got to do. And I'll be back and we're going to be watching the fights. All right, here we go. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the coming in the evening between Stephen Fulton and Shocky Foster for the interim WBC championship of the world. I'm so sorry. I gosh. I got some more food. And step down the wrong windpipe. But either way, we're going to have us at the time, yes, sir. Because we're going to have to see whether or not Cool Boy is going to be seen as Fat Boy, because that brother missed weight. Is he going to be able to be the same dominant fighter, or will that he was at 126, excuse me, or will the undisciplined nature that he's been criticized for all of a sudden showed to be apparent going up against the likes of Shocky Foster in what would have been a championship opportunity at another division weight class. So now we wait and see. We get ready to see how this whole thing's going to unfold. We get ready to see all of this shake down into the nitty gritty of the world of boxing. So if you haven't already, please leave a like on the stream, comment your thoughts and opinions, keep on sharing the show. Please like the stream. It means the world to me. Helps us out to be able to go and see and reach out to the rest of the boxing world and ethos. But either way, shameless plug aside, we got fights to cover. We got play-by-play to do, and it's time to fight. Yes, sir. Foster. Wait, is it going? Is it going? Is it going? Yes, it is. What is it? Come on, ref, please. You missed it. There we go. Okay, now we can go. Foster versus Fulton is going down, baby. It's time to work. Let's see what we got. Round one of this interim WBC title fight going underway at the 130-pound division. Foster with the jab, Fulton with the quicker jab. We can already see the difference in speed between Foster and Fulton right now. Like I said, the interesting thing of Fulton being overweight is this going to affect him in this fight, and has this affected his ability to be able to be the same technical machine that we've seen him before in the boxing world as a force of nature in the realm of technical proficiency. Check hook misses for Fulton. Jab to the body by Fulton. Both of them are in the center of the ring, really playing that distance game against each other. Big check hook by Fulton again, really trying to use his speed to deter Foster from wanting to be, or even having the luxury of being able to come in and doing something on the inside. As he moves around the ring, going through 2 minutes left in round one. Good jab by Foster, though that lands. Foster with the longer reach, and it's a taller fighter. This is Fulton's first fight at a new heavier division at 130. And Bacon, I still see your comment after this round. I can answer the question of who Frank Martin should fight in his comeback. There's a good jab by O'Shaquie Foster that lands. Another jab that lands for O'Shaquie Foster. Fulton trying to use that speed to close the distance. Check hook misses for Fulton. Overhand right misses for Fulton. That is blocked from the shoulder roll by O'Shaquie Foster. Jab by Foster. That misses. Foster working Fulton into the ropes slowly but surely. Another jab by Foster. That length of Foster right now is being able to hold and control what the distance of this round is. Good hook to the body by Fulton, though, in response, trying to gain or rather close that distance. Fulton is very much a worlds away from the standpoint of how far out he is. This good straight right to the body. Good straight to the body and hook combination by Fulton. That was scary. That was scary. That could have been a dangerous position for Fulton. He tried to lunge in with that jab. Foster again, coming in with that jab, being able to go and control the distance, keeping Fulton very much respectful of the range that Foster is able to do. But right now, this is working right in Foster's wheelhouse. Being the longer fighter, being able to come through and just consistently land with those jabs at distance when he knows you can't touch him. As the round is over at round one, right now, Foster won that round. He won that. Foster won round one. And now he catches himself in a similar predicament in terms of Fulton. Fulton's now in the same predicament anyway was when he fought against Fulton. How do you mitigate the longer jab of a very good snappy boxer to be able to go and win the distance battle as the shorter man? Like I said, Brandon Figueroa didn't have a snappy jab, but he had great inside work, but his hand speed was able to accommodate that when he faced off against Figueroa. Now, Foster got some good hand speed. I can still say that Fulton's faster, but that hand speed with Foster is good enough, coupled with the length, that it ain't easy. It ain't easy to come through and try to close that gap and do some work. As we can see, Boots Ennis at ringside, I believe, with the support. I don't know who the word he's supporting, whether it's Foster or Fulton. But I think Fulton, because Fulton's a Philly guy. Yeah, Philly. Yeah, Philly and Philly. Working a good overhand right by Fulton, though, to start off the round in round two of this interim title affair between Fulton and Foster. Jab to the body by Fulton. Right, if Fulton does want to have some more success, I don't think fighting off the back foot is going to be the way to do it. I don't. Right now, it's going to have to be at least you stay and look to try to counter that jab by letting his range, when he tries to jab, lead into your range. Somewhat similar to what we saw with Arizona Lara in the last fight. Good hook by Foster, trying to catch the likes of Fulton. I'm sorry, is there a fight in the crowd? Wait a minute, hold on, time out. Wait a second, is there a fight in the crowd? Is there a fight in it? Something's going on in the crowd right now. I can't exactly see what. It looks like there might have been a fight. Dang, I tell you. Ain't nothing like fight night, man. Ain't nothing like fight night, I tell you what. After going through a minute 32 left in round two, right now I got Foster up 1-0 with that jab. Fulton is trying to work to get around what that jab is being as a real deterrent for his ability to use his speed to score on the inside, or at least score with his own jab. I don't know. He's going to have to do something. One, he's going to have to move his head off the center line. That's one thing. Jab by Foster again. Fulton is still, unless he's trying to lose the first couple rounds. Good jab by Fulton to the body. I think he's trying to lose the first couple rounds and then see what the tendencies of Foster is, and then go in and try to score on the inside. Because he's throwing that check hook from a mile away and it ain't landing. In terms of stepping Fulton, it's not working. It's not working right now. Good two-punch combination by Foster, excuse me. Jab right hand by Foster. Those blocked. He's controlling the round just by volume and pressure. Check hook by Fulton. Finally lands. But again, it's few and far between. It's few and far between right now. Jab to the body by Foster. Foster is just right now having more activity. 10 seconds left in the round. As the round is over, yeah, Foster. If Fulton is trying to gauge what Foster's going to do, okay, I can understand. I absolutely can understand. In his first couple of rounds. But if it's because he is thinking that this is the way to win, to stay on the outside, try to go and try to pick everything that Foster's throwing, and then check hooks to try to. I thought they were about to. I was trying to see what was going on with the corner of Fulton real quick. I thought something was getting ready to go awry, but even still, it's, unless that's the plan, try to build up on something. You better not think this is the way to win, because this ain't the way to win. This is not the way to win at all. I will be the first to tell you. As we're starting round three, and again, Gary Russell Jr., not Gary Antoine Russell, but Gary Russell Jr. is again at ringside. And Fulton might have some. I think is he from? I can't remember if he's from Philly or not. There we go. Now Foster starts to work on the inside, being more deliberate with staying in a closer range, not moving back, but staying safe. That's what you're gonna have to do. Or you're gonna have to come in and really get deep into your attack so you can actually close that distance. Good jab by Foster. Jab by Fulton. Fulton now standing his ground, not even trying to. He's looking to be in range to actually land something. But he's not moving his head to land the things that he needs to land. That's the part of the reason why it's so easy for Foster to land on shots is because, one, Fulton's not moving his head. And two, Fulton is throwing one punch in selective nature. And so Foster knows, okay, I know when my turn comes. I know when my turn's going to be. I know when my turn can happen, when my turn can take place. So boom, okay, it's easy work. Okay, boom, you throw, okay, I throw. Because I know you're only going to throw one. You throwing two is rare. He threw the jab, Foster threw the straight. Why? Because he knew his turn. The pattern's the same right now. Jab for jab. And if I'm Foster, I don't have to move. I just got to stay right here because I know you're still too short to hit me, even if you're faster than me. As we went to 1:05 left in round three. Finally he slips the jab and tries to go on the inside, but he ends up clinching up instead of landing something. Overhand right by Fulton I think it partially landed, but then Foster's right back on the attack. Good 1-2 by Foster. As Fulton missed with a big swing and a miss. One, two by Foster. No jab by Foster. It seems like Fulton's reaction time is just a second slower than what I'm normally used to seeing from him as a fighter. He's still faster than Oshaki Foster, but it's not to the point that I was assuming he was going to be. Credit to Foster for having that level of speed, but also for Fulton. Hey, that weight cut, rather that missing weight, undisciplined nature, there might be more to it than I may have realized. Good shot to the body for Foster. As the round is over, yeah, hey man, I might be wrong. I picked Fulton to win. I might just be wrong. It looks like I just might be wrong. Oh no. Am I losing my touch? Am I losing my good? Do I really know this sport? Oh my indeed. Because right now, he can't deal with the jab of Foster. And he's dealt with bigger fighters before in terms of Stephen Fulton. And yes, again, he is still faster than Oshaki Foster. But as of right now, the lack of head movement, the lack of volume, the attempt to still only throw jabs as your means of attack when it's not working to give you advantages or to score consistently. I'm thinking, hey man, this is a little bit concerning. A little bit concerning as we're starting round 4 right now. As I got Oshaki Foster up right now. Good 1-2 by Fulton. And see that he's gonna have to do that. He's gonna have to do that. He's gonna have to do that. He's gonna have to press up more, trying to land shots and go volume. Like he's gonna have to, unless you're able to consistently land those one hitter type of punches, you're gonna have to double up on stuff. Foster's just throwing, and he's just keeping you at bay with volume. That high guard, I get it. You don't want to be caught with anything, but you gotta be able to corner or cut off the ring at this point. Fulton, crazy enough, got to be the guy to cut off the ring against Foster. That Fulton finally gets one of those. Oshaki Foster clinches up. Back to center the ring. That's where he's going to have to be more often. That's where he's going to have to work more often. He's going to have to go. Oh, good shot by Foster. It's a clinic for Foster right now. That lanky jab. He got enough power to keep him at bay. He's been able to go through and outwork Fulton, take advantage of Fulton's inability to go and close the distance. Fulton, again, is it looks, even though, again, raw speed, he's quicker. Fulton or Foster looks sharper. Fulton may have quicker puncher, but Foster looks sharper. He looks sharper in this fight. This is just, my gosh. This is not what I thought we were going to see from Stephen Fulton. Not at all. One, two by Foster yet again. Even if everything isn't landing, it's not that it's landing, it's that he is dominating the offensive game. Surely by being able to throw more in general. As the round is over, he's simply been able to do that. He's simply been able to do that all fight long. After going in, even as a Haney fan, I agree with you. I love to see Devin Haney get a knockout. And real quick, Devin Haney can get the knockout. Devin Haney can get the knockout against a multiplicity of people. Be clear. He can. If he committed more to throwing with bad intentions, he could have knocked out Kambosos if he really wanted to go for it. And he could have knocked out Brian Norman if he really wanted to go for it. He's got the ability, because of his frame and because of his speed. He would have openings that if he wanted to go and really do more damage, he could. But it's almost like he's got a mental gap, mental block, where this is not, I'm not going to fight to put anything at risk, even after I have some success. And so, it's a problem. So it's a problem. As we can see, as we're going into round 5 right now. Yep, now Fulton's starting to throw some more. Now Fulton, he's throwing shots, even if they're all missing. It's pushing Foster back. Just the threat of the speed makes Foster have to at least react in some capacity. Because now you're amping up some aggression. I can get caught with something I can't see. I got to be really alert. Fulton needs to use that to his favor. Good check by Foster, but also good shot to the body by Fulton. Good shot by Foster again. Good shot by Foster yet again. Double jab by Fulton lands. Going through a minute 53 left in round 5. Foster won every round. Good shot by Fulton to the body, but then jab by Foster to respond in kind. Big shot. Good chase by Foster to land a straight left. And Fulton's got to do something different. He's got to get in the chest of Foster. Or jab and move. Jab, anticipate a shot coming and get out the way and keep yourself in position to score. These hooks ain't landing. The only way you can score against Foster right now is throwing your straights. The only way you can do this is throwing your straights. 1-2 downstairs. $40 seconds left in round 5. Good 2-point, good 1-2 by Foster. Man, boy. Hey, look, I'm not gonna lie. Foster, with all credit, Foster's showing me something great from the standpoint of a fighter who can use his length. He's boxing beautifully. Right now, he is boxing beautifully right now. So I can't take that away. I can't speak against that in the sight. He's boxing beautifully at this point in time. But see, Lara still gives anyone at 160 problems, and Lara's a winner with high IQ. Yes, he is. Hope Foster pulls it off. Fulton took Foster for granted. To me, bad mistake. It might just be. I think it's more than that. I think really, Foster, one, is better than I thought. 2, Fulton coming in overweight may be legit a problem. 3, this weight class might just be too much for Fulton to be able to be as successful. Because now you got people at the length of Foster or bigger, with speed akin to Foster or better. On top of also having power and being able to render what you normally are able to do could potentially null and void because of what they bring to this division. And you right now, you can't get even good trick, good counter by Foster as we're starting round 6. Your normal use of offensive array just isn't able to work the same way up here. It might be. I want to say it's the taking Foster for granted and the weight that messed him up. But that third factor could be the real thing. It could be the real thing. Because right now Foster, he's won every round. Right now Foster's won every round. He's won every round thus far. As we're at 2 minutes and 5 seconds into round 6. It's not close in the slightest. It ain't close in the slightest. Jab by Foster. Oh, that was a good shot. Oh, dang, that was a great shot by Foster. 1:39, 11, round 8. He's not moving. Yeah, he's trying. You can't catch everything. Fulton. Fulton, you're trying to catch everything. You can't. You can't catch everything to close the distance. You can't catch everything to throw the shots. Like you just can't. You keep trying to. You're not. You gotta move your head, brother. 3-punch combination misses by Fulton. Foster goes back to the jab. Throws out that straight left. Sitting and waiting on the opportunity to throw. Foster trying to close the distance. Or Fulton trying to close the distance. Foster landing with the 1-2. Fulton is looking wide-eyed and concerned. Because he can't figure it out. He can't figure it out. Another check hook by Foster lands. He's got to do something. Brother, Fulton, you got to move your head. Change some levels. You're being in the same spot for him to hit you. And now you on the ropes. And Foster is able to do what he wants. Fulton is... It's been all Foster. As the round ends, it's been all Foster. It's been all Foster. All Foster without a doubt. I mean, like that is shoot, man. My gosh. My goodness. Like this, like, look, it looks like I'm about to be wrong again when it comes to picking this fight, because everything that I thought Fulton was going to be, he's looking like a complete shell of. He looks like a complete shell of what he was going to be in the ring. Or at least what I thought he was going to be like when he came into this ring. As we're starting round 7, second half of the fight, brother, you lose one round in this second half, you lose the fight as a whole. You need a knockout. That's it. Fulton loses another round in this fight, he loses the whole fight. Unless he gets a knockout or knocked down to turn this into a more competitive affair. Because right now, it's all Foster. Good shot by Foster. Left hand is quick, boy. Left hand quick. That thing like a snake. That thing, it's like a snake, man. It bites you. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the round 7. Going through Foster, still controlling the range. Still controlling the length. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I read it wrong. 1:59. My apologies. I'm so busy being baffled by Foster doing what he's doing to Fulton. I'm missing time. I'm missing. This is Fulton has no answer. He has none. He has none. Like, all Foster has to do is throw the jab and throw the straight. Throw the jab and throw the straight. Throw the jab, throw the straight. That's it. That's all Foster has to do. Fulton is not doing anything else to mitigate what Foster is deliberately just doing basics. This ain't close. This ain't close. Now Fulton trying to fight still. You're jabbing. You're jabbing. If you're if you're Fulton, you're jabbing. For what? In terms of you're jabbing from Timbuktu. For what? There's nothing landed. There's nothing there. There's nothing apparent. It's nothing. Literally, it's nothing. It's not a thing. Not a thing is going down in your favor with how you're doing this. It's nothing at all. It's ridiculous. It's insane. It's insane. 20 seconds left in round 7. Fulton, move forward. Brother, you gotta take a step forward. You have to. If you don't, there's no opportunity for you to get some success. None. 1-2 downstairs by Fulton. The best combination of the night. My gosh. My goodness. Oh. I look like a fool. Please, leave a like on the stream to ease my suffering of what I'm seeing with this fight, because I am in complete disbelief on the side of Stephen Fulton. I'm in complete disarray. I am in a bad state. Oh, I'm at a loss for words. I'm at a loss for words. And Tay Baker, you right. First half shutout. You doggone right, it's the first half shutout. You doggone right, this is the first half shutout. This ain't close. This ain't close. Foster was always a good boxer. You're right. I just thought Fulton was going to actually be better. I genuinely thought Fulton was going to be better. Because of what I had seen from him in the past and what I had seen him as against Figueroa. Okay, he got better. Boom. I think he's going to be faster. With all that same technical ability, he should be able to do what he can do. Lo and behold, not at all. Not in the slightest. Fulton never steps up. Fulton never steps up to me in the upper level fights. Swag, but no real bag. Right now, looking at this fight, it's hard to argue. It is. He's got a bag. He just can't do anything against this. I do think this weight class is just too big. I do think this weight class is just too big for him to be able to be successful. But at the same breath, hey man, I know Fulton can do more in this fight. When he's in this type of position, I've seen it before. I don't get why he's not doing it. It's ridiculous. Landing one punch in the 7th round, that's great. Yeah, that's bad. That's horrible. Yeah, that's terrible. Also, Teddy Berkshire, what's going on with you? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for tuning into the show with us today. Let me see what you got to say. Hey, I told you, Luke. Hey, you did. You're doggone right, you did. What can what? It ain't over yet. But as of right now, it's looking like it. It's really looking like it. So yeah, y'all were right. All right, Foster. Again, it's showing me something. It's showing me how good he is, absolutely. But at the same breath, Fulton is completely underwhelming in his approach to this fight. His face, he looks out of his element. He looks almost unprepared. He's tripping over his own feet. The world. I've never seen him do that. Another jab by Foster. Straight in a jab, straight in the hook by Foster. He's just doing whatever he wants. Foster's just doing whatever he wants. And Fulton, again, is not even attempting to close the gap like he should. Yes, Foster is throwing and keeping him at range, but Fulton is even trying to lean, slip, roll, shoot, a bum rush at this point would be better than what we are seeing right now. It would be. It would be. Look, I told you it was going to be a clinic, and right now it's looking like it. Right now it's a clinic. Fulton looks wide-eyed. He looks concerned. He looks perplexed. He looks confused. He looks completely overwhelmed. This is insane. Foster has been able to turn and reacclimate back to the center of the ring every time. And Fulton has been fighting at a complete circle. Good straight. And that one cut him. Somebody cut him. 10 seconds left in the round. Foster now starting to heat up some more. Laying some big shots on Fulton. That's the round over. This is my gosh. My goodness. Great day in the morning. You have got to be kidding me. I have never in all my days thought this is what we're going to see. Eyes swelling up, looks out of shape, looks overweight, looks overwhelmed, looks in every capacity beat, looks in every capacity outclassed. He can't jab his way in. He can't change levels. He's trying to catch everything. He can't slip everything. This is just a nightmare. He's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. And look at him. He's looking around. His corner can't talk to him. He's got 1,000-yard stare. This is bad.
Hey, look at this.
Brother.
We got some problems.
This is bad. This is really bad. This is really, really bad. I'm not going to lie. This is really bad. I mean, shoot, man. A great day in the morning. Okay, we're starting round 9. Fulton hasn't landed more than 6 punches in the past 5 rounds. It's abysmal. At this point, Fulton, you're going to have to not back up. You can't back up. You keep trying to throw that hook. It's not working. You're not in range. You keep fighting so upright. And you're not using your height disadvantage to your advantage and making yourself harder to hit. You're not moving your head. You keep trying to catch and parry every shot that comes your way instead of you just having a guard. You can talk about Isaac Cruz being rudimentary all you want. Good hook by Foster. As he almost had Fulton in a world of trouble. But like you can talk about Isaac Cruz being as rudimentary and crude and untechnical as possible. Guess what that brother's gonna do? Hey man, I'm short. Hey, but I need to get in distance. I don't care what you throw. Guess what? I'm here. I'm shelled up, and I'm moving forward. That's it. Keep on throwing as much as you can. I'm going to get where I need to be. At least he goes about and does that. Fulton ain't doing nothing. You're still jabbing from Timbuktu. You're still jabbing when there's a 6-inch disadvantage from the standpoint of you being able to actually hit him. It is ridiculous. It is preposterous. The world, in a way, with a similar disadvantage in height and reach, was able to do something masterful against you and consistently land by moving his head, by changing levels, by anticipating the jab, by having a high guard that was sound, not just catching stuff. You literally have a blueprint to beat an opponent from the guy that beat you. But it's this is insane. Are you kidding me? Fulton hasn't cracked 50 punches? Fulton hasn't landed 50 shots in this fight. This is ridiculous. I'm so serious. This is one of the most This is one of the most unpredictable things I've seen. This is ridiculous. This is like I'm so serious. I am at a loss. I'm at a loss for words. I'm legit at a loss for words. I'm legit at a loss for words, man. Shoot. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm lost. Fulton, the fight got beat out of him. The fight got beat out of him. As we're in round 10. The fight got beat out of him. It got beat out of this man. My gosh. Like at this point, brother, you gotta risk getting knocked out to win. At this point, if you're Fulton, you gotta risk getting knocked out to win. You have to. Good shots by Foster, who's just been having his way, doing whatever he wants. Walking like it's like it is a easy stroll. Active, been throwing in volume. Don't 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's literally how he's throwing right now. That's literally how Shockey Foster is throwing. Simple stuff. And Fulton ain't got an answer in the world. Ain't got an answer in the world. Double jab into a left straight. Jab by Foster. Right hand to the body, left hand to the body by Foster. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Right hand to the body by Foster. I do apologize. It don't matter at this point. Because every punch has been the same thing. It's been outright. It's been a clinic. It's been a clinic. 1-2 by Foster. Straight by Foster. Jab straight by Foster. Yeah, Fulton got the fight beat out of him. His pride got stripped away. His mentality got broken. He feels helpless. He feels helpless. He feels hopeless. He feels like there's no answer. He feels there's no way. That he literally has there's nothing he can do. And now, look at him. He's breathing heavy. He's sucking in air. He's tripping over his, oh gosh. He could, and look, see, look at that. Look at that. But he tripped over his own feet, almost fell through the ropes. Foster would have been in his full right to throw an uppercut to put that brother to sleep if he really wanted to, with his back turned, because he turned him around. He would have been in his full right to put that brother to sleep on the ropes with one uppercut if he really wanted to. But Fulton is sucking air. He is breathing heavy. He is sloppy. He is slowing down. He can't predict the punches. He can't throw his jab. He can't change levels. He can't move his head. He can't do anything. He can't do anything. Good jab. Finally, a good shot by Fulton. But then Foster responds with what? The 1-2. The same punch. Good hook by Foster. That one hurt him. That one hurt Fulton. I'm telling you, Fulton looks horrible. Fulton looks in such a bad way. Fulton looks in such a, brother, I wouldn't believe it if you told me. I wouldn't be able to believe it if you told me. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Also, real quick. Frank Martin, knockout, phenomenal knockout. We came on stream right after, or right after subsequently, again, the prelims had ended. Martin looked great. And at 140, honestly, who you want? Like I said, this type of knockout puts you in a position you can get a championship type of opportunity right dead new. Brand spanking new. I wouldn't be mad if we got Richardson Hitchens If he's looking for somebody who ain't got to fight, I wouldn't be surprised if they gave him if they gave him that fight. I'd be interested to see how he would fight against Hitchens. I would actually love to see how that would go. If I was a matchmaker, with all due respect, but even still, we can still talk about that later on as we got 2 rounds left in this fight. We might as well talk about that fight now because this fight, it ain't even close. Shoot, man. Teddy Burke shot. Fulton's pride is broken. Yes, it is. It's done. Luke, you ever notice when you come out with a big entourage, all the glamour and glitz come in and get whooped almost every time? Well, kind of. I mean, like, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Brian Norman didn't walk out with a big entourage and he got knocked down and destroyed. Also, Fulton, good gosh, this brother, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Foster can knock him out. Foster, you can knock him out. Foster, if you can win for broke, you can knock him out. Foster, you can go knock him out. You see how lethargic Fulton is right now from the punishment and the fatigue and being overweight? Brother, you can knock him out. His nose is bleeding. His face is blown up. His face is already blown up because he came in out of shape, overweight, coming into the ring. You can, Foster, you might as well make a statement and go for the knockout. You might as well make a statement and go for the knockout if you can. If you can. And you could. You really could. Told you Fulton don't want no problems with 135. Yeah, you right. You right. You right. You doggone right. Fulton, if this is how you look at 130, take your butt back down to 126. That's just where you naturally are better at. You don't need to be at 130. Good shot by Fulton. Oh my gosh. He landed a hook. He finally landed. Can you believe it? My goodness. He landed a hook. He landed a hook. And his face is starting to swell. It's starting to look different. He's spitting blood. Everything's going awry for Fulton right now. Jabs connected and landed. Straight left by Foster now. The ref's looking close. 18 seconds into round 11. It's been nothing but dominance. Another jab by Foster. Swelling on both eyes for Fulton. Almost been down. Just landed a hook for the first time in this fight. Or a clean hook for the first time in this fight. Just about. Brother. Shoot, man. There's losing and there's this. There is losing and then there is this. There's losing a fight and then there's this. This is absolutely hard. This is absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Absolutely terrible. Into the 10th, Fulton landed 5 or less punches each round. Yes. Yes, he did. It's so bad. Fulton is done as a top tier guy at 130. He doesn't belong. At 126, he could be better. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because what he looked at 126 versus this ain't the same in the slightest. But at dreams of anything above 135, I'm throwing out the window. I'm throwing out the window. Anything above 130, anything at 130, I'm throwing out the window. You have no shot. You had no chance. No way. No way. As again, we're in the championship rounds. Round 12. Whoop-de-doo. Good shot by Foster. Another good shot by Foster. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's just a paintbrush of violence right now is O'Shaquie Foster. Brother, he's tripping over his own. Oh, my gosh. Fulton is tripping over his own feet twice. This man is fatigued to kingdom come. It's almost like his body's failing him. Good shot by Foster. But 54 punches to 180. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. Good 1-2 by Foster. I mean, this brother, and of those 180 punches, 95 of them have been power punches. He can't, like this has been, brother, Foster, at this point, end this statement off with a bang and go for a knockout. End this statement off with a bang and go for a knockout. Yeah, Fulton was out of shape and it failed him immensely. See, you could have gone for a KO right there. You made him swing and miss immensely. You could have gone for a KO right there. Good jab by Foster. Every punch now is rocking Fulton around the ring. Fulton's just trying to survive. Fulton is fatigued and might be hurt. If I'm gonna shock you, I'm just going for broke. I'm just going for broke. I'm telling you, man, this is bad. This is really bad. This is bad because of what was expected from Fulton, and it's fell so far beneath. And not just because of the skill of Foster. It's because of the lack of what seems to be preparation and the lack of adaptation from the likes of Stephen Fulton. You're caught with the same stuff and you didn't change in the slightest. It's been one-way traffic the entire way through. 1-2 by Foster. Now he's talking. Another jab. Another jab. 10 seconds left. Good 1-2 by Foster. As they clinch, and this is bad. I did not expect for it to be this lopsided. Insane. For it to be this lopsided was insane. Hey, man, hey, look, credit to O'Shaquie Foster. My gosh. Credit to O'Shaquie Foster. That brother showed up, showed out, and showed every way. He was worth the hype that he was talking about. And you right. Trey, he told him every time. I'm a hurt you when I get to you. You ain't ready for this. And doggone it, he was right. My gosh, he was right. My gosh, he was right. He was right without reproach. That was so uncompetitive. It was entertaining. It was so uncompetitive. This is going to hurt Fulton a lot. Brother, Fulton didn't even get to 60 punches. Foster almost landed 200 punches. Foster got to 150 punches before Fulton got to 50 punches. Do you understand that? Over 100. He doubled him in both total punches and power punches. Ridiculous. Insane. Yep. O'Shaquie Foster. Wasn't close. And Stephen Fulton, you know what? Y'all might be right. I'll take it back. You all might be right. His ability at the top, gone. After this ain't just because, you got beat by a great fighter. You performed individually in such a bad way. This is going to hurt your stock so immensely of what you can reach afterwards. You are in a bad state. You're in a bad state. I would not be surprised if he gone, done. I wouldn't be surprised if the next time he fights, he's going to be as the opener to a card. I won't be surprised. You don't need to be at 130. You need to get your butt in the gym. You need to be disciplined. And you need to go and work and stay at 126. You don't need to mess with anybody at 130 and at 135. I don't care how much you think you're overweight. You better stay at 126. I don't care how much you think you got to go move out there. You better stay at 126 because you have no business. With what we just saw, you ain't got no business being up here. Because you can't fight like you need to fight up here. You don't. You don't got it. You don't got it. At least not like. At least it don't look like it. It don't look like it. Like, I was hesitant to say yes, but this fight was so dominating. This fight was so completely lopsided. It was so almost unfair. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if his star power was almost as close to as low as you can get while still being a notable name. Can he come back? Sure. Yes, he can. Anybody can. A string of wins. But that's the thing. It's going to take a string of wins. Let me put the mic to my face to make sure y'all can hear it. It's going to take a string of great performances to get his name back into the spotlight that he initially had it. And get a lot of respect from the stand. Not respect that he isn't taking on people, because he is, but respect from the standpoint of when people bring up his name, how they view him, he's going to need to work that back. He's going to need to work that back. He's going to need to work that back, because right now, he ain't got it. He lost it. He lost it. He lost it. For it. This was almost like it shouldn't have been a fight. And we understood what he was coming into it. I'm shocked, man. I'm shocked. But now, throw it out the window. Because now, it's time for the main event. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's time to get excited. Because it's time for the main event fight of the night. Between the likes of which we've all waited and wanted to see for the longest time. Uh-oh. Yeah, but is it not? Hold on. Wait a minute. Can I edit the thing? Can I? It's what? Stuff luck. Are we good? Am I? Hello? Okay, I can do that. I'm sorry about that. Excuse me. I'm trying to type and change. There we go. Okay. I was trying to get the title card correct. And I do apologize. I did not mean to cough into the mic. I do not want to be off put. I was trying to multitask, and things got the better of me. But now, okay, yeah, we good. Okay, we're good. Just trying to blow this up just a little. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, but there's no point in them fighting down there. Up there, excuse me, in terms of Fulton. You better stay your butt down at 126 and get back down there and work your tail off to stay at that weight, because you don't need to be anywhere but that weight class right now. Not right now. No, study. Nobody, not at all. Let me see. Hey, he had Foster looking like Floyd. Yes, he had Foster looking like Larry Holmes. Whatever great you want to think about, that's who he had Foster looking like. And he couldn't, like, Foster he was able to keep the distance as if it was nothing. That was insane. Insane. Absolutely insane. But Bam and the monster, etc., gonna move up. You better get focused. He gonna have to. He gonna have to. Like at this point, this is where you at. You got smoke going up that you can't handle, and you got smoke coming up if you stay at 126. That, let's be perfectly honest, if this is how you perform against Foster, you're gonna have yourself a nightmare dealing with Inouye again and dealing with Espinoza. My gosh, do we forget the tower of power that is Espinoza? Even with the holes that he has in his games, I can guarantee you he can do what O'Shaquie Foster did. Dare I say, even more effectively. Dare I say, not even dare I say, I know he could do what O'Shaquie Foster did even more effectively. Because he's bigger. Ain't he taller? I don't see how tall is Espinoza? He's like, what is he? What is he? He's what, 5? He's 6'1". Yeah, you better lock in, buddy. You better lock in, buddy. Cause people like that is who you gotta deal with. You thought Foster was bad dealing with Reach. But if you get an opportunity to fight for a championship at 126 again, now you gotta deal with stinking 6'1" Espinoza. My gosh. And potentially Inouye. And potentially Nakatani. If they all get up there. And shoot, you stay around long enough, bam, he's also gonna be there. You don't want that smoke, boy. Right now, you don't want that smoke at all. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. But again, right now, all that doesn't matter, because we in the main event of the evening. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are here ready to talk about one of the most highly anticipated matches of the year, with the question of, can Lamont Roach prove that he is indeed worthy of the hype that we have talked about him from that fight with Tank Davis? As I get ready to walk out the ring right now, let me get my next, my last cup of water real quick, so I can make sure I'm ready and prepared for what today's going to bring. Because it is going to be a spectacle like the which we have seen before. It's going to be a phenomenal one that I dare say is going to set the precedent for the rest of the division at 140. Mind you, with 140 comes power. With 140 comes durability. With 140 comes a potentially more hit to the gas tank that you've been dealing with and even accustomed to. The power of a Tank Davis. You may be able to take that, which would assume you can take on anybody's power. But then subsequently afterwards, you got to deal with the stamina, of Eastside Cruz, who will never relent, never back down, never surrender, is his mantra, and he's a pit bull to his core. And man, it's going to be insane to see. And wait a minute. If Teddy Berkshot is here, hey brother, you were talking about big entourages, and all of a sudden they get beat because it seems like a trend, the glitz and the glamour, and then they go down in flames. Well, Lamont got a pretty decent entourage behind him, and that mask is pretty blinged out, pretty iced out, glistening under the spotlights of the arena. Lord knows this could be, if what you say is true, this could be a bad open. Oh my, indeed. Are we gonna put this theory to the test on today? Looks like we just might. But again, put your thoughts and predictions right here in the chat for who you think will win. Also, if you would, please be sure, leave a like on the stream. If you have not already, we have had over 3,000 people come in and out of this stream. And hopefully, those who have stuck around, you've enjoyed it, you've loved it, you've appreciated it, you love to hear what's going on, you love to hear how things are transitioning. You like it all. I hope you do. I truly do. I hope I've made this whole day a phenomenal day of fight, action, fun, hype, and circumstance, and pomp and praise for everything going down. But if you haven't already and you would, please, or you'd be willing to, please, leave a like on the stream. Share the show with everybody. Let everybody know this is the place to be for the hottest show in all the globe and the best place to call and listen to breakdowns and play-by-plays and punch-by-punch breakdowns of the fights that are happening right in front of your eyes. It's the best place to be. It's the best place to do it. And it's the only place you can get this type of entertainment from anywhere in the world. Absolutely. So again, it would mean the world to me if you would be able to share the show with everybody, leave a like on the stream, keep on commenting, keep on chatting, and hey, if you like what you're hearing, and since we are funded by you, the viewers, and you can support the channel, we got Cash App and PayPal, links down below, or leave a super chat. I think it's a super sticker, gifts, and other things of the like, if you can, would mean the world to me to help us out to keep this channel going, keep it strong, help me pay some bills, and help us to make sure we can add on to this show and make it bigger, better, and grander, to invest into this monolith of a community to make it worthwhile and make it worth your time, because that's what you all deserve. Absolutely. But again, shameless plug aside, if you can do it, would mean the world to me. Absolutely. And I just appreciate you for being here, no question about it, on this incredible night of action, drama, and outright violence that's taking place right now. And we about to get the fight of the night, most likely with this main event of Lamont Roach versus Eastside Cruz. The Reaper has entered the ring, yes indeed, and his scythe ready to cut down what has been one of the most immovable forces in the division right now in Eastside Cruz. Yes, he's been beaten. We're talking about moving. You have not been able. Nobody has been able to move this man off his spot, off of his path of forward destruction. You can win, but he's like the Juggernaut, brother. Once he gets going, he's hard to stop, man. He's a difficult brother to stop. And this is the time to see if we can prove that Lamont Roach is the truth, that Lamont Roach is the real deal, and that Lamont Roach is indeed not just a Buster Douglas type of performer, but somebody who can indeed fight with the best of them on a consistent basis, regardless of who the opponent is and regardless of the circumstance. That's what we want to see. Is this real for Lamont Roach? Or was that tank fight, is it real that Lamont Roach is that good? Or was that tank fight a fluke? That's what we about to watch right now. That's what we about to see. That's what we about to witness. And boy, I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm telling you, the drama, the pop, the excitement of the moment. It drives you wild. Drives you mad. Now, full disclaimer, I picked Eastside Cruz to get the upset in this fight. Now, again, Eastside Cruz is one of my favorite fighters. I will let that be known right now. So you want to say it's a little bit biased? Okay, fine. I won't fight you. I do believe that the immediate pressure from Eastside Cruz is going to be something that, because Lamont can't grow with his opponent in the same way that he grew with Tank as the fight went on, he's going to have to deal with the fight guns blazing outright. And I don't know, or rather I'm not sure how much of a mover Lamont Roach is going to be in this fight, because he seems like he's more so a person that likes to stand in the pocket and work, really work. That can become a potential detriment. Yes, we know Lamont Roach can attack the body. Yes, we know that Lamont Roach can be a great puncher from the standpoint of being able to go through and work, really work against danger. Because if you did it with Tank, you can do it with anybody. But even still, this is a different stylistic nature of aggression. It ain't just gonna be he's a hooker in there and you just know what's coming. It's because you know what's coming that this guy is so dangerous. It's like with Deontay Wilder. You know the right hand is the weapon of choice. Yet you have no clue how to stop it, because even though you can see it coming, it is almost impossible to nullify fully. Almost. It can be done, but you gotta be something special. You gotta be something special. Eastside Cruz may be one-dimensional, but it's one-dimensional with a delivery system that seemingly has never failed, or at least has been able to, against everybody, even in losses, be effective, be disruptive, be concerning, be dangerous, and more often than not, end in a knockout or a win on his resume. He's only lost against most of some of the best in the world of boxing as a whole, most notably losing against Tank Davis and losing against Valenzuela, who took the belt and became champion, who had his own comeback trail of his own before that fight. So it's like, it ain't easy. It ain't easy to beat him. It ain't. But boy, we ready. We ready. We ready. As they walk into the ring right now, Lamont looks to be cool, calm, and collected. But is that what's going to happen when he actually walks into the ring? We don't know. We don't know. Will Lamont keep it at that mid-range? Will he invite the close range action of Eastside Cruz? Will the power of Lamont be able to stand not just up to Eastside Cruz, but actually hurt Eastside Cruz? Will it do it? We don't know. That's the question. That's the conversation. That is the intrigue of the moment that we're waiting on right now as they are introducing each of the fighters into the ring with their introductions. And I'm telling you, it's going to tell you a lot. It's going to tell you a lot. It's going to tell you a lot. Watch what happens. If Lamont Roach beats Eastside Cruz, I guarantee you his next fight is going to be a championship opportunity. I guarantee you. He beats, and especially if he does it in spectacular fashion. If he does it in spectacular fashion. His next fight will be a championship fight at 140. His next fight will be a championship fight at 140. It will be. And I wouldn't put it past him if he gets the fight, the winner of Shakur versus Tia. I'm not gonna put it past him at all. I dare say that might be what's on the line. At least in the most immediate and biggest of capacities. Winner of this, especially if it's Lamont, they get Tia or Shakur. Because then you performed against Tank, and we thought you beat him. You didn't beat Eastside Cruz. Nobody who we thought gave Tank a really tough time. And now you're doing this at a bigger division. Yeah, we gotta respect it to a point that you 140 against some of the tops. We got to put you in that same regard. We're gonna put you in that same regard. We're gonna put you in that same respect. And it's what? It's gonna be exciting to see. And again, I might be wrong. This could be the stream that I get. This could be the stream that I get everything wrong. Absolutely, no question about it. I've already been wrong about a couple of these fights. I've already been. I know I have. Boy, I know I have. But I'm right about one thing. I'm right about this. This fight carries bigger weight than just an immediate, the immediate surge of popularity and validation, hypothetically, for one or the other. More like in this case, validation for Lamont. There is a legit ranking shakeup. It's a legit ranking shakeup. As this crowd is insanely on the side of Eastside Cruz right now. My goodness. And also, before this fight even starts, full disclaimer, if I am ahead of your stream, I am sorry. If I am behind of your stream, I am sorry. I will do my best to make sure I can call play-by-play, fight-by-fight, give you the interactions, breakdowns of what is and isn't happening, why things are taking place and all that stuff, and give you as much of a close to in-fight feel as it may be. Both of them are indeed very good, heavy-handed punch. With, of course, we know Eastside being the heavier one. Will Lamont's pocket presence and slickness outdo the aggression, stamina, and pressure of Eastside Cruz, and what is going to be a make-or-break, real or fake type of affair for the likes of Lamont Roach? Boy, this is it. This is it. Somebody most likely going down. Somebody getting hurt. And somebody is about to get what's coming to them, whatever that may be. And I guarantee you that somebody's about to have themselves a very, and I do say this in the biggest of capacities, a very big day ahead of them. I'm so serious as we are in the midst of starting round one. Here we go. And Eastside Cruz again comes out, guns blazing as we're starting round one of this fight right here, right now, for the world to see. Eastside, Lamont Roach with a couple jabs. Eastside again coming down into the body. Lamont Roach with that again, more so plotting backwards footstep, trying to go and reset and position himself in the ring. As this is, dang it, as this, oh Lord. Okay, don't worry. We got the plans. Don't do this to me now. Come on, the zone. Don't do this to me now. It's a big swing and a miss for Eastside Cruz. as Roach is trying to handle that immediate pressure. Going in, Isak throwing a jab to the body. As he said, if the zone keeps, if not the zone, the PBC keeps messing up like this, we is switching gears. Because I'm not about to miss this fight. I'm not. Be clear. Y'all are tuning in to see this fight. I'm not about to be the one that comes in and all of a sudden it's a problem when y'all get to my stream. It's not happening. It's not happening. We will go through the alternative means if we got to. And we're going to call it right now. And again, if I'm behind on your stream or if I'm ahead on your stream, I do apologize. But we're going to do what we got to do to make sure we can see this fight. Absolutely. So right now on my stream, it's right now, currently on my stream, it's 2:15 on the scorecards or on the clock. Isak Cruz with a jab downstairs. Isak Cruz with a straight right upstairs. Going through and still applying that pressure to take. Oh, good shot by Isak Cruz on that straight right hand. One punch that would have been really effective against a lot of other opponents if he had thrown it a lot more. Throwing it now against Lamont. Lamont again being very calm. Lamont trying to get in the clinch and tries to show some power by picking up the likes of Isak Cruz. Back to the center of the ring. Minute 54 left in round one. Isak still coming out guns blazing. Straight to the jab to the body and then hook to the head. Isak again still controlling the flow. Good jab to the head. 1-2 by Isak that lands. Lamont trying to go through and lands. It's a good jab by Isak. That pressure. 1-2 by Isak again. Now no longer throwing that hook as much, but now going and using the straights a little more often, like I would love to see. Jab by Isak Cruz as he works his way in. Good shot by Roach. Jab by Roach. Another jab by Roach. Good hook to the body by Isak. Good hook. Hooks on the inside by Isak Cruz. Lamont Roach shakes his head. Yeah, okay, the buddy, he got some stuff in him. This ain't easy pickings. 57 seconds left in round one. Hook to the head. Hook to the body by Isak Cruz. As again, they go back to the center of the ring. 40 seconds left in round one. Hook to the body by Isak Cruz. Though it misses. Hook to the head by that time. Grazes the head of Lamont Roach. Well, Lamont Roach turns him and keeps on working. 1-2 by Lamont Roach, but he doesn't land. Jab by Lamont Roach doesn't land. Hook to the body by Isak Cruz lands. 20 seconds left into round one. Hook to the body. Big swing and a miss by Isak Cruz, though. Lamont Roach gets out the way. Has him literally falling off screen. Hook to the body. Lamont Roach tries to counter. Isak Cruz misses. Isak tries to counter. And they both clinch. And the round is over. And yeah, see. Lamont's starting to see. That pressure's starting to take hold. This ain't what you think when it comes to fighting Isak Cruz. I'm telling you, after you can see, is the fight in Vegas? Where is the fight, actually? That's actually a great question. I don't know exactly where. Where is the fight? Cruz versus Roach venue. I believe it's in Texas, San Antonio, Texas, where a big population of Isak Cruz's fans currently reside. And that's why he's getting so many cheers by the crowd. But yeah, it's in Texas right now. It was San Antonio, Texas, to be more precise. Thank you, Trey Bacon. Absolutely. Roach better stop playing. Yes, I'm telling you. Like, y'all think I was not playing when I said that pressure from Isak is not it's not a, oh, I can deal with the type of situation. It ain't easy. It ain't easy at all. As we're going into round two of this fight, I gave that first round to Isak Cruz. So 1-0 Cruz at this point in time because of that aggression and laying those shots to the body. As we're in round two, another hook to the body. As Roach is doing a good job of getting out a good hook by Isak Cruz, though. That one was to the head. And again, he's Isak Cruz landing uppercuts and hooks upstairs and downstairs while in the clinch. Another hook by Isak. Blocked by Lamont Roach. They're both in the clinch again trying to throw with each other. Hook to the body, and then Roach clinches up And see now, Roach is doing something smart, clinching up when Isak tries to get on the inside. Now, how much is that going to take out of each fighter? More so, how much is it going to be trying to handle all that muscle of Cruz when you're trying to clinch him up? If your Roach is going to be a big concern. Good shot by Roach. Good short shot by Roach. Scoring shots, doing great work, countering. Minute 25 left. Good shot. Good right hand by Isak Cruz, though. Hook to the body by Isak Cruz. Roach trying to land with the counter of his own on the inside. Roach working backwards. Both of them trade jabs with each other. Isak with the hooks, trying to throw on the ropes. Both of them are clinching up with each other, throwing some rapid punches to the body. Get separated and work back into the center of the ring. Minute 11, round 2 right now. Very close affair between both fighters. Good counter by Roach with the right straight. Good hook by Isak Cruz, though. Good hook to the body. Oh, good combinations by Isak Cruz on the inside for Roach as they're both fighting in the clinch. Good short shot by Roach. Roach almost lands with a big shot but misses. Isak lands, tries to throw some hooks. Good hook by Isak on the inside. Isak still landing shots. And again, what's going to happen if Roach doesn't start making Isak Cruz miss? What most likely is going to happen is that Isak isn't going to get drained nearly as quickly. He's going to be able to keep up this pressure. Because even if you're blocking stuff, as long as something's landing, it's not whiffing nearly as much. Good shot to the body by Isak Cruz on Roach. As the round is over, I'm telling you, you better respect the power. I'm letting you know, hey, look, you ain't telling me nothing new. You ain't telling me nothing new, Trey Bacon. You ain't telling me nothing new. I'm telling y'all, even forget the power. The power's gonna be there. He feels he took Tank's punches. He feels he can take Lamont Roach's, or he can take Cruz's punches. I'm not concerned with that. The stamina. If you don't make Isak Cruz miss, and even if you just block the stuff, he's not going to get tired unless you make him whiff. He can keep this same power and pressure up as long as he's hitting glove, body, or head. Don't matter. As long as he's not whiffing, he can keep this stamina going. If he's missing and all that power's going to nothing, yeah, he'll get tired. But Lamont, he's right there. He is backing up. He's trying to be slick while being more of a plotter and, with short counter shots and then work inside the clinch. But if he doesn't make Isak Cruz miss, this same level of aggression is going to be going into rounds 8, 9, and it can be bad. Both of them landed almost the same amount of punches in round 3. They've been landing almost identically for the first 3 rounds. Big hooks by Isak Cruz, making a miss a little bit. Okay, there you go. If you're Lamont Roach. One, two by Lamont is blocked. Working back. 1-2 by Isak Cruz, misses. Big swing and a miss by Isak Cruz, but then doubles up. Again, going downstairs to the body. Good 3-punch combination. Roach trying to land shots, but again, everything's getting blocked. Good shot and miss. Making a miss. That's good. Ducking under. Roach being good defensively, ducking under shots. Isak Cruz closes the distance, but then clinches up. Lamont's starting to adapt a little bit. Okay. Ooh, good shot to the body by Isak Cruz as they both in the clinch yet again. Jab to the head. Going through minute 20, 11 round 3. Hook upstairs, or hook downstairs, excuse me. Hooks by Isak Cruz on the ropes. Minute and 9 left in round 3. If I'm behind on your stream, I'm sorry. If I'm ahead of your stream, I'm sorry. Minute 2, living round 3. Oh, good shot. Oh, good shot. Oh my gosh. He got rocked. Oh, shoot. Isaac Cruz rocks the mark. Isaac Cruz, see, Trey Bacon, you beat me to it. See, my stream is behind yours. He got dropped. Isaac Cruz drops Roach, the thing that Tank couldn't do. Oh my gosh. Oh, that power's legit. That power's real. You gotta respect it. I told y'all. This ain't it, brother. I told you. This cat ain't something to mess with. This ain't this ain't Tank. Crazy as he is to say, this ain't Tank. This ain't Tank. You gotta deal with this. All fight. 15 seconds left, he's talking. He's drawing. But right now, all momentum's going to Isaac Cruz. All momentum. All of it. All momentum right now. Going to Isaac as the round ends. I mean, great day in the morning. My gosh, it was a perfect hook. Perfect hook. Again, this is what Isaac Cruz does to opponents. As, again, going through and watching the thing, it's incredible. It's phenomenal. I think my stream finally caught up to y'all's now, so we in round 4. Shoot. Dang, I think I've been lagging behind. Good gosh. My goodness, great day in the morning. This is I'm not trying to do it. Like I said, I'm watching with Prime, and then if Prime don't work, I'm looking at other streams as well. But yeah, but again, he dropped him in round 3. He dropped him in round 3, and now he is. You know what? I'm playing safe. I'm playing safe. If I'm behind on your stream, I do apologize, but I'm playing safe to make sure I can call this fight. I'm not gonna use Prime because for some reason it ain't working like I need to work. So we're gonna use the other means, as we mean to say all the time. So now we're in round 4. Excuse me, if I'm gonna be behind. I apologize, but we're gonna work how we need to work. Good shot to the body by Isaac Cruz. Hook to the body by Isaac Cruz. Going through another hook to the body. Again, still got the energy, still got the fervor. Looking to build up on the damage that he did against Lamont when he knocked him down. Yes, he did. And again, I got it right now. Judge scorecards got it. Cruz 2 rounds to 1. But it's Cruz 2 down to 1, especially with that knockdown. And so now, going back, I think it was a low blow that landed from Isaac Cruz. And now we're back to center of the ring. Jab to the head by Cruz. Hook to the body by Isaac Cruz again. Working down low. Doing great work. Good 1-2 by Isaac. That one rocked him a little bit. This relentless pressure, man. You gotta, I told you gotta fight like it's the 12th round all fight long if you fight against Isaac. It ain't easy. It is not easy at all. Good hook to the body. Good hook to the head by Isaac Cruz. Roach tried to land some shots. Hook to the head by Isaac. Both of them are head to head with each other. Good double hook by Lamont Roach. Good hook by Isaac, by Lamont. Another good hook by Isaac Cruz. He is ripping left, right, and center. Hook to the body again by Isaac Cruz. The short work is working. The short work is working right now for Isaac Cruz. And see, Lamont, for a minute 14 left in round 4. See, he's doing that subtle thing of trying to go and let good uppercut by Lamont Roach, by the way. In fact, I'll say it after the round because there's too much action going on right now. Good hook to the body. He's ripping downstairs, man. I'm telling you, you don't have time to wait like you did against Tank, against Isaac. There's no mid-range to fight with like you did against Tank. It's straight up in the mist. You got to work. You got to work. Where Tank didn't want to be is exactly where you're able to win. Where Tank thought he could thrive is exactly where Isaac Cruz lives for his entire career. As we're at 32 seconds left in round 4, hook to the body by Isaac Cruz. Another hook to the body by Isaac Cruz. Uppercut by Roach. Hook straight right by Isaac. I love that he's using that straight right more often than I've seen in his career. Thank gosh. This is great. 15 seconds left into round 4. Hook to the, hey, brother. Lamont Roach punched Isak Cruz after, or while the ref was breaking him, and so got a warning. Does it again? He's gonna get a point. But now the round ends. Again, if I'm behind on your stream, I do apologize. We got to work with what we can work with. And at this point in time, hey, Cruz is operating in cruise control. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. He is. I'm telling you. Cruz is punching. He's punching right on the belt line or right at, he's not trying to punch below the belt, but he is really trying to dig down low around the guard, and it's been working, and he's been able to land flush, and Lamont Roach is trying to go through and lean on Isak Cruz in these clinches, making him carry his weight to try to tire him out. But again, that only works if you're making him miss a lot. But what did I say was going to be the biggest thing about this fight? If Lamont Roach thinks he can play Isak Cruz's game and not use footwork to stay on the outside, he's going to be in trouble, because all of a sudden he's going to be brought into his own domain. Literally, this is Isak Cruz's domain expansion. Dog fit, or rather the dog pound. It's the dog pound. He wants to bring you into the dog pound. Because then guess what? Now you working amongst my rules. You got to fight at my pace. You got to fight in my time. And it's a problem. As we're in round 5 right now, 2 minutes, 38 seconds. In the round 5, good shot. Good shot by Isak Cruz off the thing. And again, Lamont Roach is complaining about him punching on the belt line. And the referee gave Isak his third warning to stay up. And now Lamont Roach is again thrown after or when the ref breaks it up. Not in the middle of the clinch, but when the ref is trying to push him away. So it's getting a little bit dicey in the double jab at your right hand by Isak Cruz. Both of them in the center of the ring trying to work. Lamont trying to do some real damage. Uppercut by Isak Cruz. Good uppercut jab combination by Isak. Good hook to the body by Isak. Uppercut by Isak. I mean, this one is throwing left, right, and center. You can't. It's hard to have a better fight than an Isak Cruz fight, baby. I'm telling you. This but exciting as all get out. Exciting as can be. Double hook by Lamont Roach's block. Isak lands a hook of his own. Both of them in the clinch yet again. Lamont, again, tries to lean on Isak Cruz and make him carry it away. That's why he kind of leans forward whenever he does it. Oh, good shot by Isak that time. Off of the jab when Lamont Roach tried to turn. And yeah, this is Lamont's game plan. Lamont, probably from rounds 5 to round 7, is going to try to clinch and tire Isak Cruz. But it's not going to work unless you make Isak miss. And you're fighting in the dog pound. You're fighting in the dog pound right now. You willingly are going into where Isak wants to be. And you ain't getting away. You're trying to abide there. And guess what? It's not working. I told you, this ain't Tank. Good uppercut by Lamont. Short shots by both Isak and Lamont. As they're both in the clinch, and the ref breaks it up. 47 seconds left in the round 5. Double hooks missed for Isak Cruz. Good counter hook by Lamont Roach. As they're both still in the center of the ring. I'm telling you, but the past 4 minutes, they ain't budged an inch from each other on the inside. Good jab by Lamont. Good jab again by Lamont. 3-punch combination. Lamont turns him. And they're back to the center of the ring. 15 seconds left into round 5. Now Lamont tries to gain some distance. Oh, good counter shot by Lamont Roach, though. Good jab by Lamont. Oh, good shot by Lamont Roach. He ate it, though. A good shot by Isak Cruz, though. Lamont Roach ate it. 10 seconds left in the round. Lamont's jawing. Lamont's yelling. But as of right now, man, I'm sorry. Isak's winning this fight. Isak's winning this fight. And hey, I'm telling you this. This is the exact reason why I switched my pick. This is the exact reason why I switched my pick. This is the exact reason. This type of unrelenting knockout level pressure that is not not able to have any breaks in is a problem. It's a problem. It's a problem. It's a mess for fighters to deal with. You have to move to beat Isak. Even Tank moved when he beat Isak. He did that like he ain't gonna work. And again, Roach better stop trying to trade. Here's the thing, as on my stream, we're getting ready to start round 6. Again, if I'm behind or ahead of you, I do apologize. But like, here's the thing, I told y'all, if he was able to trade with Tank, he feels he can trade with anybody. If you feel you can trade with Tank, you're gonna feel you can trade with anybody. But that's just not the case all the time. That's just not the case. It's just not the case all the time. As I land some good shots on I think on the side of the head of Isak Cruz that Isak tried to shell up. But we're in round 5. Is it round 5? No, round 6. We're in round 6 right now. My apologies. As it is, every time Lamont's not going to stop trading because he's going to continue to think he can do what he did with Tank. This is how he fights. Good shot by Isak again. Almost looked like, did he buckle him? No, he didn't buckle him. Good digging shot to the body by Isak Cruz. And the reason why people think they can have an advantage over Isak inside because he's so short, they don't understand that when Isak is on the inside, he is able to keep his hands free to throw. He's able to keep his balance to still be able to have a bunch of power and technique while being in what would normally be compromised positions for other fighters in these same close quarters type of affairs. That's what makes it so incredible. I'm telling you, right now, Roach's game plan, it's not going to work. It ain't going to work. I'm telling you, it's going to be, it ain't gonna work like he wants it to work. A good hook to the body. Hook, jab by Lamont Roach. Good shot by Lamont Roach, and then Isak trades with him on the inside. A minute 11 round 6. A minute 11 round 6. A straight right by Isak. Another straight right by Isak. Oh, good shot by Lamont Roach though. That's the bad. I think that's the best punch he's landed thus far. But again, Isak took it. Isak took it. It's like hitting granite. It's like hitting granite, man. Well, good job by Isak Cruz. Or good job by Roach. Good shot by Lamont Roach, though. 12 seconds left in round 6. This is a hard round to shoot. I'm with the commentators. This might be a hard round to score. Good shot by Isak though overhand. Nah. He didn't do enough. I'm not gonna say he did enough that round. I'm not going to say he did enough that round. It's tough. It's close. It's close. Yeah. Nah. I think Cruz still did enough to win that round. Because right now, I'm telling you, people thought I was crazy. People thought I was going insane when I picked Cruz to win this fight. And it wasn't because I was just trying to be favoristic. What worked against Tank doesn't work against Isak. But that is one of the only ways that Lamont Roach can fight. How he's fighting now. It doesn't make him bad in any regard, but he's got to change. He's going to have to be able to bounce. Use that jab as a distance manager. He's going to have to do that. He's going to have to do that right now. Good hook by Isak, by Lamont Roach, excuse me. Good shot by Lamont again. Good jab by Lamont. Those jabs are effective. Those jabs are working. Those jabs are helping. They really are. Good hook by Roach. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in round 7. Roach starting to get a little bit of a rhythm. Second half of the fight might be able to turn around potentially. Hook to the body by Eastside Cruz. Short uppercut. Both of them in the clinch. Roach pushes him into the ropes. Ref breaks him up back to the center of the ring. Both of them trade body shots with each other. Roach clinches up again. Now this round, because of those early flurries by Roach, he's winning this one. I can say he's winning this one. Hook to the head by Roach. Both of them stay in the ring. Action slow down just a little bit. And it picks back up again. Both of them trading shots with each other. Minute 20, 11, round 7. Oh, he took a point. Oh, he took a point. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here we go. Here we go. Cruz gets a point taken away. Cruz gets a point taken away. My gosh. My gosh. So now it's on my scorecard. That would be the equivalent of 5-3. Because he that point deduction hurt him. Good shot by Roach. 45 seconds left in round 7. As he's going through, 35 seconds left. Now, will that point deduction take away from Isak trying to work to the body still? I don't know. I don't know. I hope it doesn't, because at this point in time, if he starts taking away a nullified game, it can be bad. As Roach is still talking to the corners while he's fighting. Again, this has been the best round of his thing so far. Hook to the body. Has 10 seconds left. As the round is over. And yeah, no, like, and look, you're right. Roach is causing all the holds. Roach is the one that's clinching. This is part of Roach's plan. Clinch, tire, and then win late. Clinch, tire, then win late. On top of trying to go, and if he can use distance, use it. But if not, keep on tiring him out. And like it is. Again, just like with Devin Haney clinching up, even though Lamont Roach is being more action-packed in this fight, he's still clinching up. He's still using a whole bunch of clinches. He still is stifling the offensive firepower. And I get the clinch can be used to reposition all that stuff, but he's doing it every time he gets on the inside. It is, at this point, starting to become an egregious thing. As we are starting round 8, officially past the halfway point of this fight. Good hook by Roach, or by Isak, excuse me. Good 1-2 by Isak Cruz. Now Roach is trying to start keeping the distance. Now Roach is starting to use his jab and being out and about rather than being neck and neck with Isak Cruz. As we're going through 2 minutes, 13 seconds left in round 8. Roach misses a hook. Trying to go through and land something devastating if he can. Double jab by Isak Cruz, but it misses. Trying to walk him down. Big swing to miss by Isak Cruz this time. Going through. Roach now actually walking down. Isak trying to reposition himself. Roach hitting another shot to the head for Isak Cruz. Cruz almost does a massive shot of his own to the head of Roach. Minute 19, 11, round 8. 2-punch combination by Roach. Roach missed. Roach is again using his legs now. Roach is using his legs. I think Isak landed a hook as he was trying to pivot out, I believe. Both factions center the ring. Going through the Roach misses a jab. Oh, good shot. I don't know who landed actually that time. I think they both traded with each other. As we're going through into the later stage of the round, nearly 30 seconds left into round 8. Commentary team has Roach up by 1. I got Roach, I think, up by 2 right now. He saw Cruz is using his feet. What? What? This is preposterous. This is ridiculous. Isak Cruz is using his feet as we're going into the end of round 8. Right now, Isak Cruz is using his feet. I never thought I'd see the day. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? And again,
We got some problems here.
there's an argument. There's an argument that Roach won that round. There's an argument that Roach won that round. And so now it's starting to get tight. Now it's starting to get more integral. Now stuff is starting to pick up from a business perspective of where this fight's gonna go. I'm telling you this, man. I'm telling you this. These last couple rounds are gonna be crucial for Lamont Roach to be able to take hold of. As we're going through right now, we're going to see if sticking his tongue out is going to work as a psychological factor going into round 9. A jab to the head for Roach and Cruz, both of them trade jabs with each other. Jab to the body for Roach. Jab to the head from Roach. Good hook to the body for Isak Cruz. Good check hook by Roach. Going through, and he is, again, Roach. Now Roach has changed. Now Roach has changed his style. Going through again, it's round 9, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the round. Three-punch combination misses for Isak Cruz. Hook to the body by Isak Cruz, trying to land a hook to the head as well. Roach lands a check hook. Isak Cruz lands an overhand right hand. Both of them tussling on the inside, trying to get dirty in the clinch. As it works out, then they work again. Isak Cruz tries to angle down, or rather dive in at an angle to go and land a shot. Isak knows he's getting nullified, but the work of Lamont is starting to take more hold. Isak trying to up his volume with his jab. Again, moving around the ring, which is crazy. He is floating around the ring trying to use his jab. It's Isak Cruz to go at different angles. Both of them trade hooks with each other. Good double hook to the body for Isak Cruz. Or for Lamont Roach, excuse me. Yeah, Roach is starting to get control. Roach is starting to get control now. Using the jab, being able to go and be a more deliberate counterpuncher instead of just trying to trade outright. Makes Isak miss and goes back into the clinch. 50 seconds left in the round 9. Yeah, he's changed. Isak changed, or Lamont changed. He's turned to a straight up counterpuncher. Good hook, good uppercut downstairs to the body for Lamont. For Isak, then Lamont lands a shot of his own. Both of them working in the clinch. Lamont Roach now working better in the clinch than Isak Cruz. Again and again, leaning on Isak, trying to further tiring him out. Double hooks to the body for Eastside Cruz. Ramos tries to land shots of his own downstairs. Rapid punches from both fighters as we're in the last 10 seconds of round 9. Good hook by Eastside for Lamont Roach, though. Again, he's in the clinch as the round is over. And yeah, Eastside's getting frustrated. Eastside's getting frustrated. Yep. He's getting frustrated. He's getting frustrated. Right now, I got this fight. It's tied up now. It's tied up. On my scorecard, it's tied up now. This is getting sketchy. Oh, my. Oh, my, indeed. My gosh, we got ourselves an affair. Oh, boy. Eastside's got to turn this back into a firefight. Lamont Roach has to be able to keep not just the distance, but keep being a counterpuncher like he's been able to do. And make it so that he's trading one shot for one shot every time Eastside tries to lunge in. But can Eastside Cruz get back to being able to bully his way on the inside as we're starting round 10? And what has been a very fun fight to watch, at least in my opinion. Jab by Lamont, but misses. Good check hook by Lamont Roach. He's starting to feel the rhythm. He's feeling the rhythm. Look. Okay, Lamont slipped. I thought he got caught. I thought Lamont got caught, but no, he slipped. Good double hook back to downstairs by Eastside Cruz. If Cruz really wants to be successful, he needs to start doubling up with the jab and forcing him back. Good hooks downstairs, and then now, Roach is starting to get the distance now. He's starting to get the distance. He's starting to get the distance. He's starting to get the distance now. Roach is starting to box. He's trying to box instead of brawl. He's trying to counter. Isak needs to throw a jab and then anticipate the shot coming instead of just trying to go big shot for big shot. Because those setup shots for Isak can help him to be able to get the rhythm off of Lamont Roach, to be able to make sure that he's harder to just tag with those eye-catching clean counters. Because right now, minute 14 left in round 10. Roach is about to take this round. "55 seconds left in round 10. Lamont turned this fight into a boring fight now. He's turned this fight into a very much a clinic. Fast hands. Big shots downstairs. Roach using his feet. Roach moving in. This is how you beat Roach. Or this is how you beat Cruz. This is how you beat Cruz. You move. Right now, Roach is doing all the right stuff right now. As we're in 10 seconds left in the round 10. They try to talk with each other, but Roach is just consistently trying to land the counter. And then when he comes in, he clinches. Now, again, I wish that there was a clinch penalty because Roach is clinching so much. But the movement style or the movement of Roach is indeed what is taking the day, as we are now, as he right now he's in the lead. Right now he's in the lead. As losing the first half of the fight. I say that was a Roach round, but barely. I thought that was a Cruz round. Oh, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. No, you're right. I read it wrong. No. Oh, no. I say that was a Cruz round, but barely. I think that's a Roach round. I think that's a Roach round. I'm seeing Roach be able to control the flow of the fight, land counters consistently against Isaac Cruz, make Isaac Cruz miss, make him frustrated with his movement, and nullifying the shots that Isaac Cruz wants to throw. And he's starting to anticipate what Isaac is throwing. Isaac has to go and be able to stop that movement. He's got to go and be able to stop that movement. As we're going into round 11 right now, Lamont's up by the unofficial scorecard is tied. On my scorecard, I think he's up. This is interesting. And again, that point deduction, that good uppercuts by Roach now, getting the rhythm and getting comfortable. And these are championship rounds. Hey, look, he's got to make sure that he works. Good hook by Isaac Cruz, but he's got to make sure that he works. Good straight right by Isaac Cruz. Minute 52 left in round 11. Another shot by Isaac Cruz. Then Roach clinches up again. Like I said, man, hey, look, there's got to be something going on when it comes to how often fighters can clinch up like this. Because this is, I'm saying this with Devin Haney, and I'm saying this now with Lamont Roach still. This is, it can't be this much clinching. Roach starting to land the jab more consistently. Isaac trying to chase him around with the jab of his own. Roach is landing, good gosh, 14 punches to 7 for Roach right now. I mean, he's comfortable. He has adapted and started using his feet. 3-punch combination. Isaac finally lands the third shot. Roach trying to land with flurries. Again, Roach is no longer trying to hurt Isaac Cruz. He's trying just to throw, land in flurries and volumes, and then get out of dodge or clinch up. And 33 seconds left in round 11. Yeah, Roach turned this into a boring affair by using his feet and getting out the way. And no longer just trying to trade with him, but counter, a consistent counter. Good jab by Roach. Oh, good jab by Isaac Cruz. Oh, good shot by Isaac Cruz. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, he hurt him. Oh, Roach is hurt. Roach is hurt. Roach is hurt. Last 10 seconds around. Roach is hurt. Roach is hurt bad. Oh, shoot. Oh, my gosh. Shoot. My gosh. So at that point in time, do we give that round to Roach? Got hurt in the last 10 seconds. Hurt bad. Caught with a straight right. Hit that. I told y'all the X factor for Isaac Cruz in every fight has always been that straight right hand. That shot sent shockwaves through Roach's head, but almost got put down. I thought he was about to drop. Genuine. He survived, but boy, I'm telling you, was that enough to win the round? I don't know. I do not know. That round was mostly Roach. As he started to pull away with that last flurry. Shoot. That's I don't know, but boy, here we go. Here we go. This is the last round. This is it. It's had its highs, it's had its lows, but now this is the last round of the fight. Either person who wins this round might just win the fight outright. Genuine. I'm so serious. Isaac still got enough in the tank to be able to still throw heavy leather. Isaac trying to be more deliberate in walking and getting Lamont Roach cornered. Look for Lamont Roach to really be on his legs, trying to go and just get out the way. Really looking to disengage. Good uppercut by Roach. How's it going to do? 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in the round 12. This is the last round of the fight. Jab by Cruz. Good shot by Cruz. That's a good shot again by Cruz. That one hurt him. Good shot again by That rocks Lamont. Now Lamont is clinching up because he's hurt. I'm telling you, every time, for the volume that Roach is landing, Cruz is hurting him every time. And watch, Roach is going to try to clinch up in the last minute. As again, another clinch. Good shot by Roach. As a counter shot, and Roach, again, goes and initiates the clinch. Goes through minute 15 left in round 12. Good. Well, I think both of them missed on that counter shot as Isak tried to trade. Good shot by Cruz, though, that lands. Good 4-punch combination by Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach tries to pivot out and make him angle or angle him away. This is shoot, man. Good shot by Cruz on the end of the exchange. Good shot to the body. And then again, the clinch. The clinch. I'm telling you. The clinch has got, good jab by Cruz. That one rocks the head of Lamont. Lamont with a flurry. Lamont with the uppercut, but it misses. This is gonna be a hard fight to call. This is gonna be a tough fight to call. Isak landed more damage, but Roach landed more punches. Good shot again. Had to both trade with each other in those last couple seconds as the round is over. Here, man. Boy. Yeah, I think Roach won this, and it might be by split decision. I think Roach won this by split decision. If it wasn't for the point deduction, that was the equivalent of a knockdown. How this fight would have gone, and Roach being able to more quickly get back in the fight with his boxing, I think that changed. I think that is what changed kind of the outcome of this fight. It did. It changed the outcome of this fight. It was that point deduction. It was that point deduction that allowed for Lamont to be able to say, okay, I got a knockdown, and now I can box with him. And he did change. Like, I didn't think it was going to actually change, but he did. He did. And it was Cruz that landed the better shots. It was Lamont last half of the fight. That was his fight. The last half of the fight, that was Lamont Roach's fight. And he stopped playing Pitbull's game. When I thought he got logged in and there was no escape, I really did. Let me see. What was up with that ref? And like referee, he was telling Isak keep his punches up, which some of the punches were low, and some of them were on the belt line. And there's still controversy of whether or not the belt line or whether or not the belt line is okay to punch at or not. Is it clean or is it dirty? Yeah, that's a whole nother conversation. That's with Daniel Dubois and all that stuff. And that boy, my gosh, do we want to have that again? I don't know. What I do know is the fact that as much as he was getting on Isak for clinching or Isak for the low blows, Should have been doing the same thing for Lamont Roach and the clinch that he was doing, which I've had problems with the clinch oftentimes, multiple times before. 115, 111. 115, 111, Eastside Cruz is the first scorecard. 113. 113, 113 a draw. Doggone it. Here we go again. Here we go again. It's another draw. 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 See, that's why I say, that's why I say Tank beat Roach. And it's, I mean, shoot. This is, shoot, man. I'm gonna have to rewatch this fight. I'm gonna have to rewatch this fight. Because again, in my opinion, I thought Lamont Roach won this fight. It was close. It was incredibly close. But he was boxing better in those last six, after rounds. What was it, round 6? And he came through and generally he was frustrating Eastside Cruz. He was able to get his shots off and be more judicial with the jab, be able to be more effective with the jab, using his feet, making Eastside Cruz miss, actually making Eastside Cruz miss, going through and being able to go and frustrate him with distance management, landing flurries of shots. I didn't like the clinching, but it was stifling what Eastside was doing. And this is, like, again, I thought, at least on my scorecard, I had I had Roach winning close. So I said split decision. But man, this is, woo! This is, and to a degree, it didn't help that Isak, when Lamont started using his legs, it didn't help that Eastside Cruz let his frustration get to him and also start doing stuff that was like against what his style is. At least to me. Without that point deduction, Pitbull wins. Don't that sound? No, like. I get like. Yes, it sounds. Yes, it sounds familiar. It does sound familiar. It absolutely does sound familiar. Just like if the knee had taken place, Lamont would have won that fight outright. If that point deduction didn't happen, then Pitbull would have won. But again, there's two completely different situations because Isak was already warned about the punches going low. He did get a warning. And when he did another low blow that the ref saw past that warning, I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta do it. Now again, I said it should have been a fair shake with the clinching of Lamont Roach. Should have gotten multiple warnings and then ultimately a point deducted. Because just like what I've had problems with when Devin Haney did it, I got problems with it when Lamont Roach was doing it, clinching up and halting action, not in a efficient way of, okay, just naturally it happened, but trying to stifle and stonewall time. I did not like that. That is a problem. That is a big problem. That doesn't change the fact, though, that Roach, in my opinion, at least on this watch, I thought he won. Close, so close. But a draw, but he won. It was either a draw or he won by this much. But like, I mean, shoot. I feel bad for both of them. I feel bad for Lamont Roach because now that was another situation where If you think he deserved the victory, he's got done it again. If you think Lamont Roach, if you think Cruz deserved the victory, well, now you're in a situation where, shoot, this buddy should have been the guy to show that Roach ain't all that. And he should be able to be propelled into another stratosphere of, oh my gosh, another big win. And he don't get that shot as well. And so I'm like, what can I say? So run it back. Run it back. The point was deducted because of the side. Excuse me, it was a side punch. My bad. I'm sorry. It was a side punch, not the love blow. My apologies. Point still stands. Point still stands. Run it back. Run it back. Because this was a fight that, again, great fight when it was great. And now Lamont Roach knows, okay, yeah, this brother, this is something serious. Because mind you, Isak did stuff to Lamont that Tank couldn't do. This is why I was saying that this is not the same fighter at all, in the slightest, when you're looking at Tank. It ain't. It ain't. It ain't at all. I'm so serious. It's not the same. And he figured it out. Yeah, I can't sit in the pocket with you. I got to fight on the back foot. And I don't know what Messi was saying about how, you see, I was walking him down. I was taking it to him. He had to change his style. No, he changed his style, not because you were walking him down, but because you started fighting like the very way you need to fight to beat Isak Cruz. On the back foot. Moving your feet. And instead of Isak doing what he normally does of just barreling in yet again, when you start to change, he went and said, okay, I'm going to try to use my feet too. I'm going to try to start using my jab more often. So you can't just straight up hit me with counters when I'm trying to duck in. Now I'm going to change up my cadence, change up a little bit my flow, give you different looks. He was at least trying that, but it wasn't because you were walking the buddy down. He was walking you down. You had to change your whole approach because you were getting beat. If you fought like you were fighting Isak the first 5 rounds, the last 5 rounds, you would have lost the fight. You would have been guaranteed to lose the fight. Absolutely. And this is like this. We're gonna have to rewatch this. I'm gonna have to rewatch this fight because this was. Shoot, man. I can say this, though. I can say this. With what he showed in this fight, that Tank fight wasn't a fluke. With what he showed in this fight, that Tank fight wasn't a fluke. It wasn't. Now, also, when it comes to him as a fighter, let me see, but plus that 40, plus that third round would have been KO or TKO if the ref wasn't on some mess. Now, granted, absolutely, that was about to be bad because the Lamont Roach was about to turn around into a hook that would have put him to sleep. It would have, yes, he would have. But his glove did touch the canvas, and the ref's job, yeah, if his glove touched the canvas, you gotta call it. So I'm not mad at the ref for that. I'm not mad at the ref for that because he did what he was supposed to do in that situation. Because his ref did the Roach's glove did touch the mat. That was completely in the justified position. But if he had been able to make it so that Lamont wasn't able to clinch and lean in the way that he was able to do, and been more deliberate in trying to stifle that type of fighting style from Lamont Roach when he was doing it so excessively, that would have been okay. Yeah, you're doing what you're supposed to do on an even greater scale, in my estimation. But like this fight, it was good. It was good. Don't get me wrong. It was great. But boy, we're gonna have to watch that back. We're gonna have to watch that back. But with this being the second time we've seen him fight, I can say that Tank fight, it wasn't a fluke. It wasn't a fluke. You can say where we should gauge Lamont is different. You can say where we look at Lamont may not be the same. That's fine. It wasn't a fluke of what he did to Tank. It wasn't a fluke. Because if it was, this Eastside Cruz fight would have gone one way. Like it looked like it was going to go in those first 5 rounds, with Isak winning by unanimous decision and being able to do what he wanted to do. But because we did see Lamont vote to death, we did see him win those last 5 rounds. We did see him get into a position where, hey, but I was making an argument that he even might have won the fight. This wasn't a fluke of how good this brother is. He's legit. He's legit. Where you see him at, okay, fine, I'll leave that up to you. And we can talk about that on Tuesday. Yeah, absolutely. But I'm not going to act like I'm just going to say you ain't nothing. No, he's something. He's something. Because you don't change and do what you did in the last 5 rounds of Eastside Cruz easily. You don't. You don't get up from getting knocked down by Eastside Cruz and still fight yourself to a draw. Easy. You don't. It ain't easy. It ain't easy at all. We all know that. And we know Eastside is a litmus test for anybody. And is a nightmare for most. So that's some real. I gotta give respect. I gotta give my respect. The brother did his thing. He showed up and he showed up. Or rather, he showed that he was real. He showed that he's real. Now, where he goes with a draw after this fight, I genuinely have no clue. I have no clue where he goes or what I got to think about what happens afterwards. But if he doesn't run it back, we've seen people before, they get a draw and then one person gets a championship opportunity. Will that happen this time? I don't know. But I do know we're gonna have a lot to discuss come Tuesday. And man, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be exciting. But hey, this has been an incredible stream. Hopefully you all enjoyed it. I think I swung and missed on all my predictions for this fight. Because I didn't like the Eastside Cruz one. I didn't lose, but I didn't win. It was a draw. But I thought it was gonna be the one. The Fulton one completely got blown away with. Fulton got whitewashed to Kingdom Come for the entirety of the fight by O'Shaquie Foster. We don't know what that brother's going to do now with this type of beating that got put on him. And shoot, man. Some of these divisions, they're going to have a lot of stuff to deal with. We're going to have a lot of questions that we got to have answered. So it's going to be a lot of fun, and we're going to discuss it on Tuesday. But with all of that being said, this has been another episode of The Watchable with me, your host, Jean-Luc Roach. Thank you so much for tuning in and listening to the show. It has been a phenomenal time calling the fights with you on Lamont Roach versus Eastside Cruz with all the cards on display. Rather, all the fights that were on display. We had Frank Martin with an incredible knockout earlier in the prelims. We had Lara beating Gonzalez. We got Fulton getting demolished by Foster. We got a draw between Lamont Roach and Eastside Cruz yet again. My gosh, what's he got to do to win? Well, we're going to talk about it next week or on Tuesday with us right here on The Watch Report with me, your host, Jean-Luc Roach. I appreciate you all tuning in. I appreciate everybody who came in and listened and chatted and enjoyed all of you coming through and being absolutely incredible, being absolutely phenomenal, and being absolutely great as fans, as fight fans, as just fans of this show as a whole. Please, if you would, leave a like on the video before you get on out of here. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Come on and join the empire and go ahead and be a part of the hottest show in all the globe right here on YouTube and on every podcasting platform imaginable. Also, thank you to everybody who came in and supported on stream, who chatted, who liked. If you haven't gave and would like to give and want to support this channel, we got Cash App, we got PayPal, we got links down below in the description, and also we got super chats, gifts, and whatever. We're funded by you all to make this stuff possible, to make this channel, not my channel, our channel, grow, flourish, and shine together. All with doing your support, we can make it possible. We can make this thing bigger and better and live up to the moniker of the hottest show in all the globe, and invest back into the show to make it better for you, the viewing and listening public, every single time we get up on here. So hey, I've been John Luke Welch. Y'all have been wonderful. It's been a phenomenal night of fights. I will see you all next week. Be safe. Be blessed. We're gonna have a time. Be sure to tune in. And peace and love. Peace and love. There we go. We out of here. Yes, sir. We're gonna see you all on Tuesday. Be safe. Be blessed. Enjoy your weekend. And hey, we out.